Hey there, hi there, everybody. The jams. Loving the Curse to Golf tunes as always, and very excited to boot up some Monster Train today. Spixia, thanks for the 4 months. Shut up and take my prime. You got it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, quite a banger track. The entirety of Curse to Golf was just completely filled with banging tunes. Truly a delightful title to have crossed my desk last year. Really glad we tried it out and immortalized it in the stream jams for all time. All right, let's get Monster Train up here. Dubsass, thanks for the 2 months of support. Hell.
Our home.
That's right. That's where we live. In hell. Welcome one and all to Monster Train. A delightful deck-building roguelite that has become a wonderful, enjoyable experience alongside Slay the Spire, kind of at the heart of the channel here. We recently reset our save file and have taken to refilling out the logbook in this game. And we're trying to get our Divine Crowns with all, I guess, 60 clan combinations. There are, 5x6 possible combinations you can form of the 6 different clans here in Monster Train, and each one of those combinations has 2 different champs you can play as, so there are 2 different crowns to earn for each of these. It's quite a doozy. In addition to that, there are 25 expert challenges we'll have to win, so all told, that's going to mean probably 85 successful Covenant 20 wins. Covenant 25 wins, rather. We'll sort it out. Yeah, the Awoken one's awfully empty. We'll have to get a few more wins in there, but most of these need to be overwritten with Covenant 25 victories anyhow. Another thing I'll give a mention to before we get into any actual gameplay, we are being sponsored by HelloFresh this month, and this is the last week to use our HelloFresh code for those of you who are in the US and want to support the stream. You can get some fresh, tasty food and recipes delivered to your front door via HelloFresh while also supporting the stream. It's a pretty sweet deal. And live for just 1 week still. So those of you who want to use that that deal, now is the time. Hey there, Duskstorm. I'm hoping we have some good luck with our runs today. So what we're going to do is a standard run, set it to Covenant 25, play with the random clans, and just see what happens. We'll do our best to prevail here and get some more victories, but otherwise we'll just kind of see where the run takes us. It might be something totally unique. It might be something less so. We get Hellhorned plus Umbra. Now that's an interesting combination. So we have the Hornbreaker Prince and a bunch of Shade Splitters. I actually wonder if feeding morsels to the Hornbreaker Prince could work out okay. We always go for Divinity wins, Grolox Heparin, so we'll be doing Divinity runs all day, or all stream. It's a good combo. I think it might be. Perils of Production is another way to add rage, and these 2 Molting Imps can help with backline damage. Normally something that Umbra in particular struggles with. Thoughts on the second red champion? The Queen, the Shardtail Queen, is definitely one of the less good champions in the game. Her base stats are really, really underwhelming, particularly her health, meaning she's very fragile and vulnerable to getting wiped out early, but you can definitely do some cool imp summoning builds with her. And J Devil, thanks for 2 months in the Prime sub. Let's take the artifact first. What do we get here? Armor 5 or daze enemy units on the top. Ooh, okay, here we go. So, what we have here with Light's Gift is a pretty solid top floor setup with the Hornbreaker Prince. The Prince can do really good damage, but struggles to survive enemy attacks very effectively. But with Light's Gift, as long as we set up on the top floor, enemies won't be able to attack the Hornbreaker Prince, and we can just focus on doing damage. That can be a core strategy, at least to get our run started, which I think is quite good. So we're either going Brawler for more multi-strike or Reaper to gain attack power on Slay. If we're going to feed morsels to the Hornbreaker Prince, then the Brawler variant seems quite excellent. We can take advantage of that enormous multi-strike. Reaper version only attacks one time, although you can cross path with Brawler if you want some multi-strike. Let's start with Brawler. Get more multi-strike. 6 times 2. And I'll take another artifact, sure. Dazed 3 and melee weakness 1 to enemy units on the bottom floor. Essentially negate the first wave. Apply dazed to enemy units when they enter the Pyre Room. So they get dazed at the top floor and then dazed again if they get past the top floor, such that the Pyre gets the first hit. That's kind of cool. I think either Faulty Loader or Vapor Funnel. I don't much need this lifesteal. Let's try the Faulty Loader. And let's try our first fight. We're always offered a trial here. Armor 10 in order to get a unit draft. Unit drafts are very, very important. Although I think giving 10 armor to these opponents will be a little annoying. I also think that the combination of our 2 artifacts should help out a little bit here. For example, this archer that spawns on wave 1 is dazed and so cannot do much of anything. Like I said, we're going to be putting the Hornbreaker Prince up top and feeding morsels to him. I guess we'll put some Train Stewards and an Imp on the bottom. Just because I can. Yeah. Collector has to be killed in order to gain money. We'll do it. Hiya! Etc. And let's make a morsel for our friend up top here. More Ember, more attack power. Okay, this wave looks pretty bad, actually. I have no idea what I'm going to do about that. I put a Train Steward down. He is super dead to this. You are going to get to the Pyre, huh? This artifact dazes any units that get to the top floor. Every turn. But the second one only dazes the first enemies onto the train. So anything that reaches the top floor gets 1 daze, as well as the entire first wave. It's Markham. Thanks for the 3 months. We're not going to be able to chunk through. You die to the Pyre, so... Can add a Train Steward up top, but is it actually doing anything for me? I guess maybe a little bit. Overall, though, I'm not happy with what I'm seeing here. Looks like we're going to take quite a bit of Pyre damage from this 9x2 attacker, making me wish I'd taken the other thing. Also, the boss is going to hurt quite a lot. 10 armor was much worse than I expected, but that's not too surprising. We're drain 2. Battering Ram's not going to do anything next turn anyway. Okay. Yeah, we take a lot of damage here. That's a bummer. Ow. Didn't get a single Magma Morsel either. That's been pretty bad. We actually just did to the first combat? We might be here. Yeah, we are. Well, that didn't go well. Yeah, only got Rebel Morsels. Definitely need to take the other thing. RIP. R.I.P. All right, let me take a look at the VODs thing. Hold on. The VODs have been completely messed up. Did you know you can lose Monster Train on the first floor, by the way? Just have to click publish. Truth be told, I have no idea what's going on with Twitch VODs. They clearly changed something about how the system works recently, and it's made VODs work a little bit differently. Something I don't have a lot of control over, unfortunately. Yes, plus 10 armor is the worst seal on floor 1, and that was one of the worst clan combos, too. For the first floor, I really wasn't expecting us to just instantly die. But, that was a bit of the issue. Oh well, let's try again. Wormkin Awoken. Okay, this is a much more interesting clan combo. Cool. I like Wormkin. It's Wormkin time. Create a free spell each turn. Interesting. Or stings are better. 10 magic power piercing is kind of cool. You know what? Let's do it. Make the stings better, if we find any. See you later, Hibachi Gaming. So, boost friendly units or gain charged echoes. The unique mechanic of the Wormkin clan. Got a lot of extract here. Let's make you into an echo generator, Mr. Spine Chief. We can get, even more magic power? Let's do it. I mean, Hell's Banners is actually really good. And Mark of an Exile seems quite excellent on Spine Chief. That'd be a 60 health Spine Chief. But 30 magic power on stings? We just have to find some. And I believe we will. Make the stings amazing. Let's do it. So part of the reason we lost that last run is because the base stats on the Hornbreaker Prince are just so low. Maybe if I'd gone Slay variant, we would have been okay against the boss, but... oof, that just went badly. By and large. But the Spinebreaker Chief has much better combat stats, and that's going to help a lot with our first combat here. Also, the enemies not having 10 armor will help a lot here. Excuse you all. We definitely need to spikes this fellow. Here's where things get a little tricky. Next turn looks tough. What does Reap do? Reap is a damage over time effect. Yeah, Prince is dying. Another problem here, then. I can't cast any spells. Alright, that's fine. Die 2. Put more healing there, but it won't make a difference. So we actually do lose our Prince thing. It's fine. At 50 damage. And we should probably put a Train Steward up top to actually provide some opposition here. Otherwise, we're not going to get a lot done. Three melee weakness. Huzzah! Alright, can the Pyre beat this, or do we lose on floor 1 again? That's my question. No, we died again. This is what I remember Covenant 25 being like the first time I played it, when Divinity wasn't a thing. One more go. Exiled Hellhorn plus Wormkin. Okay, this might actually work. Got 2 Bogflies. And we have the AoE version of the Queen. We could also go more Imps, if I wanted to. Let's try Imperialist. 10 cards on turn 1, one of the better relics you can find early, and yes, I will continue to pay shards for more. Oh, 10 cards and 7 energy, the combo. Just have a really big turn 1. Really big turn 1. The biggest. Wow, you are angry. 13 by 2? Guess that's what Fracture is for, huh? Yikes. So on the Shardtail Queen's turn, she'll kill all imps on her floor. Sometimes easier said than done. Okay, that causes the Reap to kill this Discipled Foot Soldier. We're going to set up the Shardtail Queen, I guess on the middle floor. We're going to put 2 Stewies up top. Just being able to get so many units deployed so quickly is really nice. I'm going to put the Bogflies on this floor as well. They're getting good attack bonus here. Yeah, you know what? Just keep it going. But they do so much damage. Need a lot of chump blockers for these flies. You can't be allowed to live. +9. You're tanking. That causes a lot of damage to the boss here. 121. That's more like it. Let's go. Welcome to Jayudes. New to the stream, but loving the YouTube vid. Turn 1 is the most important turn. I agree completely. How do I feel about Monster Train? I think it's an amazing deck builder. It's of similar replayability, not as much replayability as Slay the Spire is, and similar depth, but very, very different style. With instead of just having one character that you're doing attack and block with, you've got units and you're trying to stop waves of enemy units, almost tower defense style. So it really stands on its own, apart from Slay the Spire, as a totally different game with totally different strategies and mechanics to it, but has some of the same delight to it. Do we want a Vent? Vent can kill backline enemies, so currently something we're struggling to do. Or we could get more Imps. Actually, Molting Imp is a backline damage thing, too. Good old Echo Infusion. So sometimes we'll see cards that are infused. One out of every card reward will have this infused keyword and a purple border. That means that the card gives an additional charged Echo when played. And that's great with a card like Echo Infusion here, which has the extract keyword. You have to pay an Echo in order to use Echo Infusion, but because this is an infused Echo Infusion, it provides its own Echo. First of Kin. Very beefy, expensive unit. It can be really powerful. Actually, we can easily play First of Kin if we take it as our main unit because of the improved firebox. This thing has the etch keyword, which says, whenever a card is consumed on its floor, gain +5 attack power. Alpha Fiend is also kind of interesting. Gains attack power every time they attack. Much lower base stats than the First of Kin. The Horned Warrior has multi-strike, which is quite nice. I'm gonna grab First of Kin. Big Lizard. Big. Do we go Merchant of Steel for unit upgrades or Merchant of Magic first? Don't have a lot of money. Definitely lots of good things we can do at a Merchant of Steel with 2 Bogflies and the First of Kin. Lots of good uses for unit upgrades. Meanwhile, spells, we could upgrade Fracture, Fortify. Really, we don't have that many spells at all. So it feels to me like trying to upgrade our units and not our other stuff is probably the correct move for now. Money's really sparse, huh? So, the upgrade we're offered is a large stone. Make it even bigger and stattier. For example, we could make First of Kin into 4595, which is certainly chonk. Before we decide to do that, though, let's look at this banner and see what second unit we might be getting. Keeper of Echoes or, Bog Chrysalis. A fly-creating unit. Shell 5, meaning you need to feed 5 echoes to the egg to get it to hatch. It summons 2 bogflies that will inherit the upgrades. Large stone bog chrysalis can be really good. In particular, but if I take a bog chrysalis... Oh, and we have Hellvent too? Oh my. Yeah, First of Kin is very expensive to play normally, which makes it quite a challenge here. I don't really want Spire +1/+1. Get another Wormkin banner and a Hellvent next floor. How many hours have I accumulated in Monster Train at this point? According to Steam, we have played 394 hours. So just closing in on 400 now. I think I'm going to skip both of these for the moment. We are going to take an additional artifact. Demon units get multi-strike is cute. Sketches of Salvation. Start of combat, summon 4 random units from your deck onto the field. Not very good with these Queen's Implings, unfortunately, as they are units. How about +4 stacks of armor every time it's applied? I could definitely see that becoming quite a thing here. Sure. There's some good Wormkin units that can utilize that. So do we go Largestone on First of Kin? I could also do Largestone Bogfly, and I think that'd be pretty dang good. Really want to give either Trample or Multi-Strike to the First of Kin. Interesting. And we can afford all 3 upgrades. I think I will buy all 3. Let's do that. I'm going to make 1 Super Bogfly, too. 8 attack power per charged echo on their floor. And 1 very big lizard. Armor 10, no prob. I can deal with that. Yeah, it's a lot of Slay the Spire. I've played a lot of Slay the Spire. Doesn't feel like that much, though, oddly enough. But I've definitely played that much. Let's try Shardtail Queen on the bottom here. Her job is to throw imps at enemies. Perfect. She does a good job. Meanwhile, First of Kin, you can go up top. Alongside your Fogfly friend. Look at that gigantic lizard. Dang. Let me just get everything played, essentially. It's a hell of a turn one we're having. Oh my goodness, I've almost played an entire year of Slay the Spire? Oh no. My life barely even fits on the floor. It's hungry. Oh, you're dying to the spikes? Don't die to the spikes. Get thrown instead. Note that the queen throws the imp before her attack. Train steward deployed there. We gotta get these train stewards gone soon. Here's our boss. Have an imp toss. Although, once again, the Impling will die to the Thorns before they can get tossed. Right? No, they get tossed before they attack, as long as they're behind the Queen. Good. Alright, this easily loses to our absolutely gigantic First of Kin. GG. That mouth, though. Spooky. So, we get another unit draft. We can look for... Yeah, these are armor 9 now. Hell yeah. Could be an infused fortify then. This is also bonus armor. And infused. Sure. Apply armor per echo to friendly units. I think it adds 4 to the total, not 4 per charge, but whatever. And there it is. Yes, perfect. Shard Soul Carver. Gains armor on being inspired. Oh, the Steelworker, too, which has Resolve apply armor to all units. Oh, man. Actually, that makes me want to go Etch First of Kin Double Bogfly. Steelworker. Yeah, Steelworker works. And this doesn't add additional capacity. Let's take a Steelworker. I think we can do some ludicrous things with a Steelworker. Do I even need the dupe, though? That's my question. Yeah, we'd like to dupe this Bogfly. At minimum. Don't think I'm going to dupe our giant First of Kin, though. As funny as that would be. Maybe that is something we want to do. The use case for Kin Host, you accumulate a bunch of echoes on the floor, then you play the Kin Host, and it becomes this gigantic unit with huge stats. So it's useful when you can stack echoes before playing it. There's a couple ways to do that. These two again. But yeah. So if you have 4 echoes, this becomes a 50-50. 5 pips. Note that you only need to have 1 pip available on the floor to play it, even though it grows in size once deployed. So you can have 4 capacity filled up, then drop the last capacity with this unit, and make it gigantic. It's pretty cool. Alright, any useful spell upgrades here? -2 cost and purge are the spell upgrades. Nothing important there. What we're here to do is sacrifice a unit. We're going to sacrifice Steelworker and merge with First of Kin. This means the First of Kin now applies armor to every unit on its floor at the end of each turn. And I'm duping this Bogfly, we said. I should have visited the caverns first. Now we can build a card. Ooh, build a spell. Maybe we can increase capacity? Damage, healer, buff. I want buff. Buff. Pull, push, or descend. Descend could overstack a floor, maybe. Let's say buff and pull to back. And yes. Oh, a card draw or money is what we get. Guess I'll take money. Old magic. Gain 10 attack power, pull to the front. And gain 20 gold. Sure. I don't love that version of old magic, but it'll do. We don't want any of this, right? That's right. Oh yeah, if you get the ashes and summon effects apply twice, then the Kinhost Carapace seems absurd, doesn't it? Truly absurd. This is Slay Armor Talos, okay. We are not threatened. Exactly. Accumulate echoes up top here. And in fact, we'll even let... I should have summoned that first and gotten the Ember Drain. Oh well. Look at that. We were able to play all 10 cards in the opening hand, which is on its own really absurd. Truly absurd. See what you're dying. Get chucked. Good talk. I think we can expect the Shardtail Queen to perish one of these turns, probably this turn. That's okay. Got a gigantic Bugfly. And everything's gonna be fine. We have 2 gigantic Bogflies, even better. Oh, you have sweep. Foolish. Alright. Death happening here, that's fine though. Shelter will apply a ton of armor. Apply 14. 14. Plus 4. Oh yeah, because it gives the echo first, of course. That makes sense. $20. This actually doesn't quite kill this Forged Disciple in the back, huh? Fair enough. Those are dying, and that's fine. You can have more armor. How's it going, Super Awesome Coffee? I'm excited to be playing some Monster Train, despite how our first 2 runs went. Don't worry about those. They're fine. Look at the power on this Bogfly. 56 attack power. How do I feel about the boss relics in this game versus Spire? You mean the choose your thing that you get after each boss? I like that Spire gives you random choices after a boss. The fact that you get the exact same 3 choices is nice for consistency in Monster Train, but ultimately kind of means I know ahead of time what I'm going to be doing most of the time. However, this is a cool run because we're going to be taking capacity first. And I like that. You need more Reap. It's squished. So 115 health, 53 armor. This unit will easily destroy Talos here. And essentially any other boss he runs into. That's right, this is the first run of the day. I don't know what you're talking about. Huzzah! Armor 29. Or double buffs in armor. We definitely want to add more Consume cards. Because Consume will activate the Etch of First of Kin. I do like stacking even more armor to be as tanky as possible. One Horn's Tome could give us multi-strike on one of the Bogflies, which could be more attack power. That's kind of interesting. But I think I'll take the Alloy of the Ancients. Kiliak says, watching me play Monster Train the last few days have completely changed how you look at the deck structure. You used to grab so many creatures. You really only need 1 or 2. And that's because of the priority draw of Monster Train. If you only have 1 unit and it's super upgraded, like our First of Kin here, you are guaranteed to see that unit on turn 1. Do I want any of these units? The Kinhost Pupa has an 8 multi-strike, which is kind of interesting. Can apply Reap to enemy units. Feels to me like we've got our setup, though. It's going to be this First of Kin with several Bogflies behind. Oh yeah, we could infuse one of the Bogflies with something. Actually, a fragile multi-strike Bogfly doesn't seem so bad now, does it? Strike Apply Reap 1's not that good. So we do have another Divine Temple coming up. We're probably going to go Merchant of Magic, Hellhorn Banner, Unstable Vortex. And then Merchant of Steel, Herzl's Horde, Unstable Vortex. So we'll get lots of removes. We'll get a Merchant of Magic and a Merchant of Steel, and we'll get one more banner unit to potentially merge with a Bogfly. So let's skip these. Yeah, the fact that the Bogflies might not show up in the first few turns is bad. However, if we remove a whole bunch of cards from the deck, we can dramatically improve our chance of seeing them early. Also, the value of taking additional draw is reduced because we're already drawing to a max hand size of 10 on turn 1. So I think it's even better to go additional capacity on each floor here. Can add Holdover to a spell. Holdover... Echo Infusion is a thing. Holdover Old Magic's actually kind of a big deal. We'll gain 20 bucks per turn. That's actually important. I might do that. What about you? Another Steelworker. Oh, Wait a minute. Oh, hell yeah. All the armor in the world. Yeah, holdover -1 cost, I think, is what I'm going to do on Old Magic. I could do holdover Spell Chain, but that would cost 3 energy per turn. I don't have that. Yeah. Anything else worth spell chaining here? I could spell chain the Fortify, I guess. Be okay. None of our cards are eligible for magic power. Fair enough. But yeah, we're going to create this. Holdover means every time we play it, it goes back on top of the draw pile for the next turn. So we'll draw this card every turn to gain 10 attack power, pull a unit to the front, and gain 20 bucks. Although now I wish it was pushed to the back. Oh well. And I'd rather keep my money here, because we have another merchant coming up shortly. And we upgrade the champ again. Even more damage per imp and more health. Imperialist 2 is a lot more survivable than Imperialist 1. If only we could purge the Shardtail Queen, right? If only. Bye, Stinky Stewards. Let's go Nitrous Oxide. There will be some Spire later in the stream. Probably around 3 or 4 p.m. my time, so 2 to 3 hours from now. I gave enemies Spell Shield because we don't actually have any spells that attack enemies, as established. Excellent. 15 by 2, though. Yikes. So I just want to throw imps at them. But I also don't want to take excessive damage here. There we go. $20 per turn, please. So everything on this floor is going to gain 18 armor per turn. Beautiful, isn't it? But then, death. We actually have no echoes up top, which is a slight annoyance for now. So Train Steward to take the hit. Imp to get tossed. Bogfly won't kill here, though, is the problem. So if I want to kill this collector and get 75 gold, we have to use the imp. Success. They have no attack power, I understand. Let's fix that. Alright, this enemy gets to the top because of their damage shields. So we'll take a little bit of fire damage. Actually doing pretty good in this combat. The money, though. Need 6 plus 10. This will keep you alive, which means we can throw another imp at these nerds. Good work. Beautiful. So note that the First of King gets 5 attack power whenever we play a consume card on their floor. That's the etch keyword. Just get that imp out of here. So buy us an extra turn means we'll have more old magic plays. The money goes up. This doesn't really matter down there. Oof. 3 self-mutilations for that. Ouch. But we still get 20 more bucks. $20. You'll love to see it. Look at this. We've accumulated over 100 armor on every unit for the final wave, too. Or for the boss fight. Excellent. Now we're rich. GG. Look at that. We are absolutely filthy stinking rich. Impalate. Infuse. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to 15 times the number of imp units in your deck. Currently 105. Dang straight. Damage for each spell in the consume pile. Not that many. Apply attack power per charged echo. Clear the charged echoes. It's actually not that good, I don't think. Or double buffs in armor on a unit if we can extract 5. Double armor is pretty potent. Although we don't have any buffs to double. Seems a bit expensive. I'm going to skip them all. Alright, show me multi-strike or something. All units get 2 attack power when they slay something. That's pretty good. We could also take 40 more pyre health. But I'm definitely down for the consumed crown. Get even more attack power. Spell chain intrinsic. Intrinsic guarantees we draw a spell on turn 1. Not that many good uses of intrinsic. And the Merchant of Steel has, yes, multi-strike. Here we go. So First of Kin gets to attack not once now, but twice. And this is a big difference in their performance. Let's buff this Bogfly as well. Gonna pay for a couple purges. Since we're now gaining a ton of money per combat with our holdover money gain card. Let's lose some stuff. If I lose a Queen's Impling, we reduce the attack power of Impalate. I'm okay with that. Really good floor. Probably Merchant of Magic again next floor, too. Train stewards have left the chat. Alright, good talk. Seems like it's correct most of the time to try and use the upgrades presented to you. Most of the time. You should at least try to use your money. If you've got money, you should be buying upgrades. That's how I feel about it. Could double your multi-strike. Holy crap. Did not know it used to work like that. Dang. Look at that beefy creature. Play this up top. This gives me a charged echo. That's another good reason to have taken Impalate there, actually. Oh, you're getting tossed. That's right. Here, more charged echoes up top, please. Ouch. It doesn't count as a kill for her, notably. No imps this turn. We can just let her go, I think. Yeah, we can just let her go. That unit dies. We should be able to get all of that. This unit's beefy enough that the first of kin can't kill it in one hit, though. Weakening it as much as possible might be a good idea. We can also fracture these backline enemies to thin their numbers here. Impolate! Alright, that worked out beautifully. They're all already dying. That means you can die. This unit is so big. GG. Got lifesteal, though. We get jack strips, meaning enemies will take small amounts of damage when they move between floors. Not a particularly big deal, but it's not too bad. Take an Inflame or a Branding Right to gain more armor. Last Stand can double Rage, which we don't have. I think we just skip all of these. Even the Inflame. Ooh, melee weakness 3 now. That's a thing. That can cause us to deal triple damage to an enemy with the next melee attack, which can help kill particularly tanky things and do additional damage to bosses. Ambient Charge could also be nice. Draw 3 and apply consume to any spells we see. Mostly problematic in that it might destroy old magic. I'll take the Force Contamination. Yeah, we're probably going to go card draw next, I imagine. Tempting to go Merchant of Trinkets here, but I'd rather have a Concealed Caverns and an Unstable Vortex than these two things. So we're going this way. Double stack. Oh my, armor 54? Or melee weakness 6. I want melee weakness 6. I don't need armor 54. I could add Consume to Impolate. I actually rather wouldn't. I could add Holdover to another card. Holdover Impolate. It's kind of interesting. I'm going to make Impolate free. And might as well make it do 10 more damage. Sure. Almost want to remove one of the basic fortifies. Let's do that. Don't need 3 of those. And we can trade some health or some money for an artifact. I'll trade a little bit of health here. 10% chance, then 25% chance, then 50% chance. We get the Unbroken Horn. Conserve Ember between turns. Incredible, given that we start with 10 Ember on turn 1. Now we get to keep all of it. Huge. That's huge. Need to use something at the temples there. Okay. Might infuse another Bogfly. Infuse Bogfly into Bogfly or something. Let's fight Arcus. Arcus summons Dark Shards. Essentially a big game of Simon Says. You have to not take specific actions on the floor with the Dark Shard in order to avoid penalties. In this case, don't play units on this floor or take a penalty, is what this Dark Shard says. And that's no problem. We've got other stuff to do. Bum bum. Turn 1, Old Magic means we're going to be making a lot of money here. I almost want to give melee weakness to Arcus here. Let's do it. Have some more. Now Arcus says, don't cast any spells on the middle floor. Okay, I won't. We'll cast him up top. Arcus has stealth, so we can't directly attack him yet. No non-morsel units on the top floor. Here, have a tank. There's our Steelworker Bogfly. Get in there. Whoops. That was the Incant Dark Shard. I was not supposed to use that. Oh well. Seems fine. Alright, stealth is worn off of Arcus, so he's, well, will wear off at the end of this turn, rather, so he'll be available to be attacked now. That's good stuff. No more imps for the queen to throw? None. So she's served her purpose now. She does a pretty good job of thinning out the first few waves so that we can get our top floor set up well. How do Awoken and Melting Remnant synergize? Awoken have access to a number of stat-boosting cards, and as well as Cultivate. Anything that provides a permanent stat boost of attack or damage, like this Old Magic here, plus 10 attack power, you'll keep that stat bonus when you reform a unit. So Remnant can reform units that have received stat bonuses, and keep the stat bonuses. It's pretty important. This is the Incant one. Alright, let's use Old Magic down here. You're getting through, although just barely. So we need to make sure you die. Guess I'm okay with the Incant keyword here. Oh shit. That cost me the echoes I needed, actually. Whoops. Oh, I'll take 11 fire damage. And yeah, we have so much energy banked up, it really doesn't matter that much. Thankfully. Arcus takes 456 from the Shardtail Queen. Wait a minute. I don't want the Shardtail Queen to get hit you. Gah. Looks like she will, though. Very well, let's just make it worse for you, then. 800 damage, Shardtail Queen, get him. Simply too much armor up here for Arcus to deal with. GG. Ooh, perfect insanity. Extract 6 to apply minus 666 health to any enemy of our choosing. That's a pretty good one for this deck. Give me that. And I want more card draw. Although even more capacity could have been a reasonable choice too, quite frankly. Oh. Choose a Divine Artifact. Double max health on the champ for the next fight. Armor 10 on all units, or 60 damage to the front when I play a consume card. Don't mind if I do. Don't have much consume, though. Give me double max health on the queen. Remove 2. Iffy. Rapidly running out of good things to remove, actually. A lot more artifacts, then. More attack on the champ, or free blights and scourges. Doesn't seem like it matters that much, because of the Unbroken Horn. I'll take Mark of a Champ. Could make an Endless Imp to work with the Shardtail Queen. Actually, an Endless Chunky Imp sounds pretty good. Could make it an Endless Chunky Pyre Chomper, so that we have all the Ember we ever need? Sure. And I guess I might as well infuse the Molting Imp into this. So that it does 15 to all. We could also infuse a Queen's Impling and make it 40 to the front unit. That's not too bad either. Peerless 3 has 80 health. 50 base attack power. That's pretty good, actually. I like it. The most multi-strike I ever got on a single unit. We've had Eel Gorgon, I want to say, get to close to 100 multi-strike. With Founding Seal, so it gained 2 multi-strike every time we cast a spell on the turn. So you just play 20, 30 spells, you get 50 multi-strike. Easy. Guess I'm going to buy a lot of trinkets, so let's go here. Founding Seal is double incant, so it doubled the amount of multi-strike that Eel Gorgon got per spell. Man, these turn ones are ridiculous. So she's even better than 50-80, right? Yeah, she's 75, 160. Dang. The power. Don't care about Ember Drain, whatever. Unfortunately, however... We should be able to use Fracture to kill this thing. Seems fine. There we go. There you are, buddy. The power. Don't have echoes for Perfect Insanity. That's all right. Go! Perfect. Get tossed. You can help out. $23 Ember, by the way. Kind of absurd. Delete that. Welcome, Mr. Nipple. Would you like some Perfect Insanity? Enjoy minus 666 health. Good talk. We don't even need you. Boop. 1,800 damage. Not too bad. Piercing can wipe out a whole floor. Imp in a Box is a consume card that can give us some more imps to work with. Take the consume card. Return Soul. Return a spell card from the discard pile to your hand. Give it infused, -1 cost, and consume. Lets us A, delete specific spells, as well as take further advantage of the etch keyword. I like it. Do I want to duplicate anything in this deck? I could duplicate the First of Kin. That'd be fun to do. Double First of Kin sure might make this a lot easier, and because I have the Unbroken Horn, we can even afford to do that easily. Yeah, let's double the First of Kin. I think that will make our life substantially easier. Costs 15 shards to make another copy of this, but having 2 of our best unit, it's got to be good. Chance to daze enemies that enter the train would let us go bottom and top more easily. Let's go yes and yes. More Ember doesn't help me that much. Magic Power doesn't help me that much. I guess we could just remove a card or two. Yeah, it's weird in Monster Train. Common cards are less frequent than many of the other types because, yes, you can only see common cards as either a starter card or from your first 2 ring rewards. Bit weird. Alright, let's just purge a couple cards, I guess. Got an Endless Imp, I don't need as many. Although Impalade is getting weaker each time I do this, that's fine. Here, you be the biggest imp of all. Seems good. I think we have what we need here. Not 1, but 2 First of Kin. Ought to make a pretty substantial difference here. Only drew 1 of them on turn 1, that's fine. And we're going to put them on rings 2 and 3, we said. Seraph just got so much armor. He's got 220 armor. Fair enough, Seraph. Fair enough. Looks kind of bad. Well, again, we're just buying ourselves time, essentially. We have no energy left. Okay. Things are coming together here. Would really like to return Soul. Guess I'll just take a Fracture here. A little bit of armor. Sharp-tailed Queen in a bit of trouble here, but no, she's not. The Molting Imp has arrived. Kerblam! Absolutely get them, please. Here, have some melee weakness. It's a lot of damage to this first of kit, unfortunately. Plenty of health, though. Jackstrips get the front guy. Nice. Good job, Jackstrips. You did it. Excellent. Okay, we can Perfect Insanity Seraph here. We should probably do that. This has Extract 6 and Infuse, so we need 5 Charged Echoes to be able to actually play it. $600 damage to the boss. It's got multi-strike 4, though. He's going to be pretty potent here. Is it that you're not dying? Oh, because you're dazed. Got it. That makes sense. I may want to put the Bogflies in front of the First of Kin so that the higher attack power can be used for more rounds. Think about that for a second here. Because we can use old magic to move the Bogflies to the front. I think that's probably a good idea here. Can't Perfect Insanity the boss. I can melee weakness the boss. Final wave. All right, Seraph himself arrives with 12 times 4 attack power. That's deeply concerning. Hey, Mono Especial. One of our earliest runs on this save file was sort of a how to Monster Train, or what are the basics of Monster Train run. I should go back and make sure that got highlighted properly. Oh, pull to front. You go to front. That is on the YouTube archives, definitely, yes. Right from the beginning of the year. Alright, how is this looking? We win! That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. Okay, not much need to mess with this then. I think I'll just end turn and let ourselves win. We could do stuff like play the Perfect Insanity and play a few other spells, but changing the number of echoes on the floor could have a deleterious outcome for us, so... let's at least gain 20 gold that doesn't do anything? Sure. From zero to hero. Thank you, Bailey. Wow, we had so many artifacts on this run. Since we've got more than 100 packed shards, we get to go to the last divinity, our true final boss here. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on. Have some melee weakness. Oh, we actually got both First of Kin on turn 1. What a fortuitous start. As before, we'll be doing one in the middle and one on the top. And the Shardtail Queen is going to do her best to weaken the enemy waves by throwing hordes of implings at them. Hey, thank you, Bailey, for making command there, too. Awesome. Yeah, weaken them all. That way the units on the higher floors will have more turns to dish out the real damage. First of Kin plus the Steelworker Bogfly on the top floor means that even though every unit is getting attacked for 11 each turn, we're generating 18 armor with the Railhammer for the whole floor, so we'll be outscaling the divinity. This one's going to have a bit more trouble, but that's fine. Consume for the etch. Armor 24. Actually pretty nice on First of Kin here. Yeah. I may want to kill that to prevent not having access to Bogfly, though. I guess we Fracture, Return Soul Fracture as well. Sure, kill you. Get the etch up top. Okay, good turn 1. We actually used all the Ember again. We completely wiped the bottom floor. Wow! And Concussed Coals just hit all 4 of these units. It's a 50% chance per unit. So that was 1/2 to the 4th power. 25, 12.5, 6.25% chance to get them all. Crazy. No Imp this turn. Is a slight annoyance. Can I at least Perfect Insanity the boss? No, I can't. Not quite. Slight bummer, but that's fine. You need the bonus armor, I think. So do you. This is a problem, though. The fact that this Shade Wings gets to go to the next floor is not good. More echoes up top. Really need our imp to show up next turn. Please. There it is, thank you. Kerblam. Ouch. And you're not even dying. In fact, you're healing. Spooky. You need to live. Put melee weakness on you. And shelter here. Middle floor is definitely collapsing here. Oh shoot, the melee weakness. Here's our first mini-boss, which will only make things worse. Plus 10, not enough. That's good, though. I think it's time for that bog fly in the middle floor to go to the front. Kill those stealthy lads. Yeah, you're gonna die, but old magic can change that. This floor is also pretty bad. Perfect Insanity here could actually just outright kill one of these clipped guardians, which looks kind of important here. Or we could hit the divinity with it. Actually, killing this Gilded Wing is probably the best thing to do with it. Can't hit the Discipled Inquisitor, unfortunately. Good melee weakness, but it's not a very good use of it. Okay, nothing's down here anymore. Don't know if that was right. I'm kind of worried that we're not winning this. We're just taking too much damage from the enemies. Now you're dying, which is fine, but not really fine. It's time for you to go to the front now. Actually, not yet. Are we just losing to this guy? No, because we can return soul melee weakness to kill him. Mini boss number 2. Alright, now you're coming to the front. You're still alive somehow. It's going okay. But not very well. Perfect Insanity next turn might be important here. Should have hit the Divinity with that Reap, though. Do I think Last Divinity is harder than the Corrupt Heart? No, they're kind of similar, but the Divinity is a bit easier. Main difficulty with the Divinity is the waves that come alongside the boss. The boss itself is not that difficult, surprisingly. Alright, Perfect Insanity is here to be used on somebody, like this Clipped Reflector, perhaps. You are dying. Might make more sense to use the Imp to protect the First of Kin now, let the Shardtail Queen finally perish. I think that's correct here. Yeah, that felt correct. Let's both sweep. We'll attack power on you. Alright, we won't have to deal with this bottom wave. Realistically. So we should focus on getting the other stuff to die. Getting one of these days is good too. Okay, we just need to make sure we defeat the Divinity in the Endless phase here. Wow, you actually live First of Kin. Good. Still not sure we actually get there here. So we get a blanket statement of, this is not the end. Oh yeah, we're only doing 500 to the Last Divinity. Looks pretty bad. But we can maybe change that. We'll pull a Bogfly to the front, and we can use Return Soul to bring something back to the top. But overall, this looks pretty bad. You can see that we just die in too many rounds of combat. That increases the damage to about 1,000, but we're still hopelessly short here in this fight. I don't think there's much I can make happen that would cause a big difference. Looks like we're dead. Very much so. deck did not get there with a First of Kin. They just did not scale up strong enough with 18 block per turn. The damage output was too low, too slow. Yeah, we can put the other fly to the front, but I guarantee it still won't get there. I don't even think it will make a difference, actually. $1,020. GG, Last Divinity, you've beaten us. Covenant 25 is proving to be no joke here. GG, the Pyre's snuffed out. No, not at all, Gilali. I'm rather curious as to what simple choices we could have made differently that might have altered that run. Biggest thing I can think of is duplicating a different card other than the First of Kin. But I'm not sure that would have been sufficient. We could have also maybe, instead of taking card draw, we could have increased our capacity further. Oh, the Rage Spike for armor and rage. I find the Spike of the Hellhorn to be a really weak card overall. The number on the card is just too small. Be like if there was a card in Slay the Spire that said deal 1x damage. Why would you bother? Why would you bother? Vardron said skipping the double armor card might have been a mistake. I agree with that. We ended up not having enough armor. Ultimately, if we'd been able to double our armor a couple of times, that definitely could have made the difference there. Yes, perhaps the doubling armor. We skipped it early because it felt too unwieldy. That was before we had the Unbroken Horn, mind you. So, one has to keep that in mind, right? We skipped it because it was unplayable at the time we saw it. Inferno also could have maybe helped, but because we were using units on each floor, we wouldn't have been able to do that without killing our own stuff. The Consume thing feels so weak on First of Kin. We didn't end up building the kind of deck that makes First of Kin really strong, but there's definitely, with Wormkin, you can build a deck that consumes 5 to 10 cards per turn. Yeah, Symphony of the Soul also doubles armor. Again, also unplayable at the time we saw it. It's like taking an Act 1 demon form, right? Like, you don't do that. But we have yet to get another Covenant 25 win. We'll have to go again in a moment here, but first I'm going to take a break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. So I'll leave you here on the clan selection screen. Had a great one, Kalios. Never wanted to believe my dad was stealing from his job as a road worker, but when I got home, all the signs were there. It's a good one. All right, folks, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Maybe we'll have a successful run here on Covenant 25 against the Last Divinity. Definitely being reminded why this game is no joke. Back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for hanging out. Well, I got myself sorted. Third try's the charm, as they say. As we go for another random 25 run. This time getting Umbra Melting Remnant. This could be a particularly tricky clan combo. We have Penumbra and Dregs? How interesting. And the ability to make morsel miners. Huh. So we either take Trample Penumbra or Gorge Penumbra. I could see Gorge Penumbra being pretty good. Gorge Penumbra gains very big stats whenever they're fed any morsels here. And we got pretty good morsel generation in the starting deck. That would allow us to have our Glutton Penumbra sit on the top floor. And we use our short-lived Remnant units to harass enemies as they climb the floors. What we don't have is any way to reform our units, so I do not know how well this will actually work. Could go Trample Penumbra instead, who's got much higher base stats, but a big capacity, which makes actually fitting Monstrous Penumbra in your train very difficult. Starting artifact, ooh, more morsel generation. 2 morsels per turn. Or when you play your third card of the turn, draw 1. Give me more morsels, please. More cells. And I'll take a starting $100 so we can do more at the starting shop as well. Yeah, Trample Penumbra does not seem all that great most of the time. +4 to the attack power. Heck yeah. So, when deploying up top, you want to make sure you place the morsel first so that it gets eaten. And then the Ember Drain does not carry over to the next turn. Look, he's already beefy. Excellent. Are we going to be able to fell? Which version of fell are we fighting? Double explosion. We're not fighting fell, we're fighting Arcus, apparently. So no, we can't fell. There is no fell to fell. This discipled foot soldier next turn will be a bit annoying. Bummer. Excellent. Dregs go behind Penumbra here so they can kill these discipled foot soldiers next turn. Good. That means no morsels, but that's fine. We wipe out this whole floor. That's the important bit. Here, you tank some hits. Big stats. GG. Excellent. More ways to get morsels. How about more capacity, though? Then we can fit more morsels onto the same floor with a space prism here. Draft is an excellent harassment unit. Burnout 1, multi-strike 1. Can hit for a lot of damage very quickly. We can make it live for a long time with hollow drippings, too. Or we can find a way to reform it. Either way, it's pretty good. What is depicted on deadweight? It looks like it's a big rock in the storage room of the train. We've got pipes, a doorway, some boxes. So we're depicting something in the bottom of the train. Dead ember, a dead pyre, or a big shard of the pyre, taking up space in the train. Description, a chunk of the pyre, now devoid of any pyre. It just takes up space and is a bit of an eyesore. I have been unable to remove it from the train due to its enormous size and weight. So yes, it's a huge chunk of the pyre sitting in a storage room of the train. It's ballast. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, Morsel Master. Alternately, Wickless Baron and Paraffin Enforcer are pretty powerful too. Probably going to be making enough morsels that I don't need Morsel Master. But Wickless Baron with their Harvest is very strong. Anytime a unit dies on their floor, they gain stats. That's enemy or friendly units. And that's pretty useful. Let's see, there's... Gem Trove could use a couple spell upgrades, so could the making of a morsel, but overall I think the Merchant of Steel is a better first choice here, especially with no second ring Merchant of Steel. Yeah, we need our steel upgrades. Make a better unit. Endless is here. Endless Draft, hold on. That's a thing. Can also fuse units together, potentially. Is the plan to put the Baron behind the Penumbra? No, Baron will have to be on their own floor. Penumbra is just going to live on the top floor and eat as many morsels as possible to become a big, big unit. Intrinsic Space Prism could be a thing. Would Endless Draft keep buffs given to him? Yeah, so Endless Harvest Draft is a possibility. Or more accurately, we would infuse the draft into the Wickless Baron, and the Baron would have Burnout 1, Multi-Strike 1. Let's see what this is first. We said, yeah, Endless Damage Shield, 10 Attack Power. What are you? Oh, it's Morsel Maid. All right. That's a winner right there. And that means we won't need capacity either. Harvest Morsel Maid kind of sounds cool, doesn't it? Even more stats, Gorge and Harvest together. Is the relic that puts random units on the middle floor a curse? It really depends on your setup. It can be one of the strongest things in the game because it ignores capacity and cost, so you can play just like Shadow Siege or Consumer of Crowns for free on turn 1 using that effect. But if you have too many units, or if your units are low quality, then it'll just put a random smattering on the middle floor, and that's no help at all. Or Train Stewards, also not helpful. The fact that you can't choose the order is also a bit problematic. But kind of like Snekowai, with the right deck, it's obscenely powerful. That makes me want to reroll for something juicy like. Although we could still go Endless Draft if we wanted. I'd much rather roll for multi-strike. So this unit's whole gimmick is that they can eat morsels instantly, allowing you to really not care about capacity limits for your floor because you can just eat as many morsels as you can make. It's pretty good. Pretty dang good indeed. Yeah, I think I'm going to lose the Endless. Quick. Quick can be good too. More burnout on the draft might be nice as well. Just make it a better draft. Quick draft is also pretty good. A quick endless draft. How many Merchants of Steel can we visit from here? This one... Probably want to go here. This one's okay. I'll take the quick. Not going to take the intrinsic, though. So the core problem here is still that we can only attack a couple times per turn. Penumbra up top, Morsel Maid on some other floor. Actually, middle floor is good for Morsel Maid, surprisingly. That's right, the Harvest will give it a lot of stats, too. I scaled to the moon. It's going to have that if we can find the artifact that doubles Gorge procs. That is going to be the winner, for sure. The power. Perfect. We also want to kill the Collector, though. Good. Morsels that attack. Wretch. Hold over Wretch. Oh, that'd be so broken. Yeah, that would be very broken. Just generate infinite morsels. Too good, man. Too good. Here, have an extra long draft. Behind you. Where's all your health, though? Hello? Good fight. We're definitely going to want more ways to deal with low health enemies, though. Neither Umbra nor Remnant have particularly good answers there. I guess Mind Collapse can work. Yeah, it's literally the only way I have to target low health enemies. Let's do it. Could take a second draft. Crushing Demise can also help. Kill a random non-boss unit on this floor. Kill a random enemy unit on this floor. A random friendly unit. Sorry, and a random enemy unit. Non-boss. Second draft, pretty good too. Yeah, one trample book, please. One divine artifact, please. Stewards get +10/+10, damage shield 4, and multi-strike 2 for one battle. The almighty stewards. Take the divine advanced prototype to absolutely curb stomp Daedalus with. Sure, why not? And I'm going to go to the Merchant of Magic here, I believe. Yeah. Ooh, 20 magic power consume is nice on Mind Collapse. I would like Gem Trove to be affordable. Could reroll here, but it's really not worth it. As we have more stuff to do with the Merchant of Steel next floor. I have nothing worth duping, right? Heartstone, Blood for Blood, or Petrified Heart. Friendly units get +10 health. And Heartless. One, we're not doing any healing. And two, giving +10 health to morsels is going to let a lot of chump blocking occur. Heartless means units cannot be healed, but that's not like Slay the Spire cannot be healed. You can still gain max health, and it works just fine. Oh yeah, lifesteal is healing. That's true. I think the 10 health on everything is going to be better than lifesteal, though. Remember, every morsel gets 10 additional health, so 10 mitigation per morsel I play. Kind of a big deal. Morsels get eaten immediately? Only by the Morsel Maid do they get eaten immediately. Penumbra doesn't. And that's where it matters, is Penumbra. Squish. Yeah, see this, the Untembral Morsels now have 16 health, meaning they can tank quite a bit of damage on their turn. Although they don't pass the bonus health to their leader, sadly. Their eater. Thanks for dropping 2 bombs on the bottom floor where they do nothing. Good job, Daedalus. Oh yeah, and my stewards are ridiculous, by the way. Truly absurd. Oh yeah. Dregs are a block card. And a dang good one at that. Tempted to go Gem Trove, but 2 Making of a Morsel is pretty good as well. Sure. Morsels for days. And Train Stewards for days. Here, have a steward friend. You too. $60 damage to Daedalus from 1 Train Steward. Seems good. GG. There it is, Wretch. Return eaten units to your hand. Oh yeah. That's a winner. Wretch is going to let us feed so many more morsels to the Morsel Maid. All we need is 1 floor capacity to feed any number of morsels. That is, as they say, a bingo. Pretty much all we're going to need is additional multi-strike now on the Morsel Maid. And ideally maybe holdover on the other thing. Could also just dupe the Wretch now. That's another option. Just make a second one and remove 2 cards and we're practically there already. Getting Trample would be good too. That's right. The Trample Tome. Yeah, now that we have a good enough card to dupe, actually, I'm just going to dupe this Wretch. 2 Wretches is better than 1. Even unupgraded. And there's -2 cost on Gem Trove. That's also great. Is Trample the same as in Magic? Yes. Yes, it is. Anything we want to fuse together? Not really. Overgorger. You're a bit late, but I love you as a unit. Overgorger gains permanent attack power whenever it eats something. That would have been a great fusion for the Morsel Maid. But alas. And Heartless Crucible Collector is just sad. Okay, we have what we need. Architect Penumbra? No, make the Gorge even beefier. Although if I go Architect Penumbra, I could put morsel made on the same floor. I don't think that's worth it. Penumbra will get as many gorges as we want Penumbra to get. It's just a question of where we feed the morsels. With haste units, we probably shouldn't... Probably shouldn't set up Morsel Made in the middle here. So let's go Morsel Made on the bottom. Gem Trove. This is a bit awkward. I have no energy for you. Wow, these are strong enemy units. This is floor 4, I suppose. But dang. Spooky. I can use Crushing Demise to kill the Collector. That's cute. That's not good. We already have Wretch here. That's going to help. Oh, good. Need that energy immediately. Alright, return those to my hand, please. Excellent. More stats. Looks like Penumbra's going to need some stats too, although we need to use non-attacking morsels here, right? Good. In fact, we can save a little health. Yeah. Minus 41 on Morsel Made is a little worrying. How about more morsels? Yeah, this is what I was worried about, though. We don't actually just have enough damage to kill tanky enemies in the early waves. Ow. Oh, good. We have Mind Collapse. So I was going to say, if I can't kill this Quill Marksman, we might actually just die. But we can, so all is well. Good. And Wretch is back. Alright, time for crazy scaling. Ten cards, please. And yes, even more morsels get put into the draw pile, too. Pretty wild. So, this guy with 180 health is going up top. We need Penumbra to do as much damage as possible, then. No spikes, so... Morsel Miner. Actually, you live spikes, right? You have 11 health. Good. Uh-oh. That's not good. Shoot. Need to get it below 30 health at least. We can do that, right? Magma morsels. They contribute damage. Okay. Spooky. Very spooky fight. We made it though. Bonk. Memorial Fund. Gain 5 gold whenever a friendly unit dies. Sure. More morsel generation and damage shield generation. Yes. If we have a spell chain feast, would it even work? I'm not sure. Reform or random reform? Get back some dregs? Sure, give me a Sacred Wicks. That's right, morsels don't die, but the dreg does. Alright, we really need multi-strike on Morsel Maid if we're gonna survive here. How about an endless draft? That would also help. You're endless now. Don't give burnout to the Baron. Buff that dreg, though. Yes, okay. Whew. Did not know what we're going to do if we did not see multi-strike there. But now that the Morsel Maid attacks twice, we should be able to survive a lot better. The attack scaling will be enormous. Morsels trigger harvest only if they are killed, not if they're eaten. Is this a fixed schedule monster train on Thursdays? No. Just kind of what we want when we want. Multi-strike is very important, but only for some builds. I can't afford any curses right now. Wonder if it's a good or bad thing that morsels don't die when they're eaten. They actually changed it from the fact that they die when they're eaten in order for it to not be a gigantic penalty to the player. Because there are enemy abilities that activate when a unit on the floor dies. For example, the armor creators during the last Divinity. Imagine if every time I fed a morsel to Morsel Maid, every unit on the floor, including the boss, got 15 armor. That would be really bad. Am I willing to give the enemies multi-strike? Yes, because I have quick. Surely this won't go badly. We have 19 health. What's the worst that could happen, right? Easy. Also, they have stealth. Good reason to set up in the middle, then. I retch when I can't use it. Alright, good talk. $25 times 2. That's spooky, man. Okay, you're alive. Alright, 25 by 2 doesn't even kill you. Easy. You get to live for a long time, friend. Money! Hey, Mind Collapse can kill this Silent Marksman. These two are going to be a problem, though. I don't know what we're going to do about that. I guess Damage Shield will help. Looks like a great turn overall. You need to tank a hit. We should have eaten that regurgitated. This is still fine, though. Have some stats. This is as fast as I can possibly play these, by the way. Going fine. Get some bigger stats. Alright, what to do about this? Actually, if either of those get to the pyre, we die. That seems like a bit of an issue, doesn't it? I think we have to use Crushing Demise. .566 will kill. Alright, so we want to do it this way. Although, what if this kills... If this kills a morsel, it's good. 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 Okay, that works. Easy. I believe even if Penumbra had been killed, we could have made that work. But we still need to deal with this guy, too. Oh, wait, I can deal with him. You're dead. Thanks for the $5. It's an extra 15 damage. Like wrench stuff we're doing next turn, we're fine. Ah! Yeah, we already, without any further assistance, win this fight, but let's get some more morsels in there. So draw pile has 5 cards in it, draw pile has 23 cards in it, and they're all morsels. It's definitely a bit of a risk with Wretch, right? There is such a thing as too many morsels. Oops, it's all morsels. A lot of keywords, man. GG, we get Pyre Wall. 15 armor on the Pyre, which definitely helps when we're low on health like this. And another Grovel, if we want one. Don't think we do, actually. They're a Monster Train equivalent to Unceasing Top. No. Very hard to get card draw in Monster Train. Subsuming Blade. Increases damage permanently when it kills an enemy. Probably gonna go Unstable Vortex Hellvent here, huh? I could get a third Wretch. Who needs Holdover? Or we could look at the Merchant of Magic. I don't think it's as good as that Hellvent, though. The Unstable Vortex Hellvent pairing is really strong. Does Stealth help here? It could. Providing some temporary immunity to damage for us can be really appreciated. And we don't have mastery of it, so you know what? I'll take it. Can you stack the blade on your own morsels or non-morsel units? Yes, Bonkalong. You are allowed to use the blade on friendly units. Ooh, more max health for Penumbra is kind of nice. Sure. Minus health on... minus damage on enemy units. Not quite strong enough, really. Otherwise, it would be. No more stewards. Extinguish, apply armor 5 to the front friendly unit. Curious. Capricious Reflection's much better earlier in the run. But minus 2 unit cost. The draft becoming free is good. Morsel Maid becoming free is nice, but really doesn't matter that much. Sure, let's try Mold Braces, see if it does anything for us. Arquus. Laser Bee, thanks for the 13 months of support. Much love. So, when you play a non-morsel unit on this floor, all units become dazed. Oof. Especially nasty because we've got this Absolver here, which is going to add a curse card to the draw pile. Oh well. Get rid of this. Oh boy. Yeah, this is the nasty version of Arcus. Okay, we can mind collapse one of these absolvers at least. Not cool, though. Actually, feed these to Penumbra, who gets way more stats for them. And we can actually prevent this by deploying on the bottom here. Even better. No curses for me here. Non-Morsi unit. Okay, no prob. Good. We can get the rubble morsels up top. No dying. No dying allowed. Go there and get rid of this. Okay, so this floor gets wiped. Nothing important happens here. This is fine. This is looking a little tough. Put the draft first. I might be able to kill the Clipped Guardian. Not quite. Should have fed more morsels first. So close. Oh no, it's quick. That's right. Of course, doesn't matter. I can't do that. Putting a unit in front does not change the attack order there. No dying, they say. Well, I can't change that, so unfortunate. All right. That works. My hand is full. So is the Spire. Alright, we have definitely outscaled pretty much everything now. Poor Arcus ain't gonna know what hit him. Drag a draft in the middle to kill the Absolver and the Quill Marksman. You're actually not even at 180? How dare you? There you go. Actually, we're not even playing the draft? Problematic. Guess I could have just taken the damage to the armor. Wait, I can play it. I can't math. Final wave. Final morsels, too. How's it going, Umbertarasen? Or should I say Umbratarasen? For this incredible morsel made run. Look at this thing. He gorgin. The harvest actually doesn't end up mattering that much. Kind of surprised at how little it mattered. GG, Arcus. And as a backup, we had a very powerful Penumbra here. I think Penumbra also might be able to beat Arcus in a one-on-one here. Or at least come close. Not as powerful as Morsel Maid, though. GG. The Devourer of Death. Harvest gains Soul 1. On Extinguish, deal damage to enemy units equal to 15 times the soul count. Or we could take a Shroud Spike. Trigger feeding on a morsel unit 2x times. Actually, Shroud Spike on a morsel plate on the top floor would be very strong on Penumbra to, like, multi-scale this gorge. Let's take a Shroud Spike. We want more card draw or more energy. I think we want additional card draw still. We want to be able to draw these wretches more reliably. So we're going to go double draw on this run. What made it say heal block there? That's because of the Petrified Heart. All our friendly units have 10 additional health but are heartless. They cannot heal. Is that right? Oh no, we just beat Arcus. That's right. So this is for the thing before. %50 chance to deal 10? Heck yeah. Give me the mallet. Equal to your dexterity. Oh yeah, I've heard of that, DKV. Are you playing on a non-PC version of Slay the Spire? I feel like that used to be a bug in the PC version, but it got changed. But yes, I have seen Panic Button allowing just your dexterity. Yeah, you're playing on Switch. Okay. That's my guess, is that's a bug still on the Switch version, but no longer on the PC version. I think it might require you to gain the dexterity after you play the Panic Button. I don't really remember, though. Merchant of Magic, please. Gorge plus 15 or Trample. Now, let's just have the Super Gorge. We don't need Trample up top, I don't think. Famous last words. Ooh, start a battle, summon a Morsel Miner on each floor. Don't mind if I do. That's excellent. Move, consume. Cute. Don't really want to remove consume. And Umberto Rawson, thanks for the gifted sub to K-Bizarre. Welcome, K-Bizarre. To the Cozy Sub Club. Super Shroud Spike. Could remove Consume from Shroud Spike? That's a fun option. Make that free. Yeah, let's remove Consume from Shroud Spike. Permafrost on Crushing Demise could definitely help with some problems. You should be cheaper. Can pay for some purges here too? That seems like a pretty good idea. These hollow drippings are pretty bad. Lose one dreg as well. Less cards we have, the more likely we are to draw the good stuff. Let's see how this goes. A little iffy here. Spell Shield 2 is easy because this deck doesn't even have any damage spells. How familiar I am with the DLC? Most of my Monster Train experience is with the DLC. I really didn't like this game that much until the DLC was added. If you play Footwork Plus on the turn after Panic Button, it increases the block gained. Yes, yes. Fun little Panic Button bug. Purifiers. Do we go Morsel Mate on the bottom here? Is that viable? It's not like we're going to kill this Gilded Wing. I think we go middle. You don't have the Ember Drain. No. Do it this way. At 62, we need you to be a much higher attack power. You go up top, actually. Curses are adding up. I'm a bit worried here. And the early damage is definitely a problem for us. Okay, this looks promising. I think we want to use the Shroud Spike here for maximum effect on Penumbra. So let's go Self-Mutilation, Self-Mutilation, Mind Collapse. Oh, you have Spell Shield? Shoot. That's right. Ow. Budgems. Crud. Might be dead. Yeah, we're dead. Spell Shield got me. And we didn't scale up our damage fast enough. That was also the problem with this. I think the big problem I made was taking the Wickless Baron, actually. It really feels like that infusion was complete crap. Damn. Just completely overwhelmed. These units are too tanky for us. But we just die to you. Damn. Trample could have helped a little bit here, but it really wouldn't have made the difference, though. Not my day in Monster Trade. I'm not feeling all here today, quite frankly. I guess we'll try some Spire. Feel the power of all wings. Yeah, you always have those days where just nothing seems to go right. Or you wish you hadn't even gotten out of bed. Oh well. And indeed, bashing your head against the wall too much, not the greatest time. So when things get extra frustrating or it feels like you're stuck in a rut, changing things up and switching games might be the way to go. I definitely got a lot more familiarity with Slay the Spire, so I'm pretty sure I can play this at least somewhat competently today. Did I lose an electron? Should have kept an eye on it. Maybe I've gained one. I am feeling kind of negative. Kadanmo been playing Spire themselves and just found an early dead branch with shivs. Well, heck yeah. Now you're talking. Pretty mid at Slay the Spire. Nothing like world record streak material. Dang. And same old sin, thanks for the 7 months. It is a nice reminder. I just look at this command. Here, an exclamation point world record. Yeah, that is a nice looking command. I like looking at that command. It's a good feeling. How many cards are we at? The Master Sheet. $185. Maybe we'll get another Curse Master today. Wouldn't that be nice? So, we just had a Watcher run. Watcher run that was most importantly of all, our double pressure points run. We even actually used the pressure points to pretty good effect. And it turns out the best way to build a pressure point stack, hear me out on this, is 2 copies of Rushdown. Because card draw trumps everything in Slay the Spire. If you can just draw more cards, it really doesn't matter what the rest of the deck contains. You just play the same cards a bunch of times, and it's good. And it's good. Jubal the Lion says, a couple weeks back, I blew a surefire victory with triple self-infused Wickless Barons by greeting the last trial. Oof. That 400 gold trial. Sometimes it's right to skip it, but man, does it feel bad. This is why I don't break pressure points, he said, moments before destroying the heart with pressure points. Hey, if it works, it works, okay? Just get tons of money, and your run will go well. Easy. But yeah, we did get the pressure points mastery and protect, too. We attack, but most importantly, we also protect. So next up is going to be our Ironclad run to start out the Slay the Spire segment of the day here. I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs before I do that. Just a really short one this time. And back in a minute or two to play some Clad. Don't go nowhere, my folks. While I'm away, consider if you're in the US engaging with our sponsor this month, which is HelloFresh. Did you know for those who have US addresses, you can get fresh, tasty food delivered to your front door along with really delicious meal recipes through HelloFresh. Using that link there in Twitch chat. If you sign up for one box of HelloFresh and then cancel afterwards, it ends up being both a really good deal for you and me, stream-wise. So it's well worth considering if you're looking for ways to support the stream. Or just ways to try HelloFresh for cheap. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple, folks. Don't go nowhere. And we're back, Twitch chat. While I was away, Total Misplay, thanks for 11 months of support. Heck yeah. So, shall we play some Ironclad? I think we shall. Used to be my favorite character in this game. Still is in some ways. Why does pressure points feel so bad when the damage scaling can be so strong? It's the upfront cost of pressure points. It can scale really high, but it can't do very much immediately. And immediately is when you need to do most of the stuff in Slay the Spire. Late elites galore. I really like this formation in particular here. Get 2 rest sites along the way. This feels like an ample opportunity to take 18 damage and get a random rare relic to start. 18 damage, that's only 3 fights with Burning Blood. We'll heal that back, no problem. Smiley face. And we're fighting Slime Boss, against whom rare relics are a bit better on average, if you ask me. Looks like a fantastic Act 1 layout overall. My favorite now is the Defect. I think the Defect is the most creative and different ways to win. And is the trickiest to find win conditions for, often. Easy peasy. Okay, we're going to have a really good Slay the Spire run. 18 damage for a Pocket Watch is arguably one of the best possible starts for Ironclad in the entire game. It's going to be a bit one-sided. I think we even get to fight this elite now. We'll just do 3 elites, 3 fires, no prob. Yeah, Defect has the craziest infinites, that's for sure. Definitely. So, with the Pocket Watch, as long as we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, which is, by the way, the only thing you can do as an Ironclad with the starting deck. You've only got 1 and 2 cost cards, so you can't possibly play more than 3 in one turn. In order to draw 3 additional cards on the next turn. So we draw 3 extra cards every single turn, and I cannot possibly deactivate this effect until we find a 0-cost card. Do I want a Cleave or an Iron Wave? Cleave versus Slime Boss is definitely the recommendation here. Hey there, Woods. We ended up dying in the late game, unfortunately, as we're not able to get our initial damage high enough to deal with 200 health units. Take a Cleave. Just master Wild Strike. Just do it. Just don't not do it. Easy. Actually like a better block card at the moment. A Ghostly Armor or Power Through would be really appreciated. Currently we're not actually able to gain any health because these enemies keep hitting us. Heart of Iron's good. And Perfected Strike Pocket Watch is pretty good too, actually. It's a 2-cost attack, which is great when you don't want to play more than 3 cards. Sure, I'll take 1 Perfected Strike. Possibly we'll find others, but even if we don't, life's pretty good here. Go Perfected Strike, defend. Cleave, defend, defend. Next turn, Perfected Strike. Plus 4 health from the Cultist. Pretty good. Thanks to the power of Pocket Watch. Health finally going up. There's a Wild Strike. Clothesline's also okay with the Pocket Watch. I will take 1 Clothesline. Upgrade 2 cards at random. Pretty hard to go wrong here. In exchange for a big chunk of our health. Nothing we can't handle, mind you. And the 2 random upgrades will definitely make this elite fight a lot less painful than it would be otherwise. I'll do it. 1 strike and 1 defend. Basic, simple, yet effective. Ow. Well, that sucks. Not enough damage to kill any of them. All we can do is block for 5. Ouch. A lousy fight. We're not going elite? Oh yeah, we are. You kidding me? I have no fear. 3rd Wild Strike. True Grit's interesting. Clash. Clash no good with Pocket Watch here. Yeah, exactly, Doom Train. Just invite disaster? No, thank you. Because we have the Heart of Iron, we should be able to deal with this elite, even without an upgrade. It'll be a little annoying, but Pocket Watch makes the... whatever this fight is, a lot less threatening. Yeah, what's a wound when you draw 8 cards? What's dazed when you draw 8 cards, you know? I think this is the fight for the Heart of Iron. Make my life nice and easy. Be double defend. Since I can't kill, we should probably block. Heyo, Zuthus. Stuff. There. Who said we can't take the elite? Now we get a strike dummy. I should have taken the wild strike. I admit it. But all of our strikes get better, and so does perfected strike by 3 points of damage. We take a Burning Pact, a Sever Soul, or a Seeing Red. Interesting. Burning Pact is pretty good. How many times have I completed the Ladder Streak Challenge, asks Mr. Beechgrove. 4 times, I believe. Exclamation point ladders? Should have links to the ones that won. Five times. Even better. Can't believe we've done it 5 times. Seeing Red also passable with Pocket Watch, especially with all these 2-cost cards. We can do Seeing Red, 2-cost card, 2-cost card is an option. Do I upgrade Perfected Strike? I mean, we got Strike Dummy, I believe. Let's make it powerful. Play cards until the cows come home. I like that. Take 6, heal 6. Can we do any better? Not really. Chopped in half. Dual wield can make more perfected strikes. Demon form is kind of nice with Pocket Watch, giving us strength every turn, and is another unmastered card, but doesn't really fit with what we're doing right now. Maybe if I had Snecko Eye. I guess I'll take one. We can make that work for us later. Heavy Blade could be good. Generally speaking, I like to skip Tiny Chest, especially with no question marks this act. Tiny Chest says every 4th question mark room is a treasure room, but we'd have to take the relic instead of getting the blue key, which means we'll have to skip a different relic later. So in order for Tiny Chest to actually be worth it, you have to get 2 treasures from it. And even then, it's questionable. So I'll take the blue key here. Now we have to take the second demon form. Well, maybe not have to. I think what I'm going to do is sleep. For a bit more HP here, because of that upgrade 2 we took earlier. We end up facing a Regenerationing Gremlin Knob. I guess I'm just going to play the Perfected Strike and the Strike. That's a pretty bad turn 1 with Bash Clothesline, unfortunately. Depending on the draws, I may choose to Ancient Potion. Three strikes won't kill. Let's do it. We might get a kill next turn if we draw the Perfected Strike, but we also might not. Looks like that's a yes, just barely, thanks to the upgraded Strike. Cool. So we waste the potion, but I like that we hedged our bets there. Petrushka gives us 2 relics out of the next 2 non-boss chests. Well, maybe I should have kept the tiny chest after all. Regen potion's fine, and there's another perfected strike. Here we go. Perfect deck. Go. Perfected strike dummy. We also have more than enough money to make this shop worth it. I mean, there's a shop here too. It's actually probably better to get the money before going to the shop from this fight. Might as well, right? Yes, Perfected Strike was already mastered. Ouch. Please stop. That wasn't too bad. There's the Heavy Blade, or the Wild Strike, or a Fire Breathing, which is actually not bad with Pocket Watch, because it's based on cards drawn. Interesting. Probably going to skip? Yeah. What about Prismatic Shard? Letting us find cards from other colors. Bit odd with Strike Dummy, don't we think? If I want to make Perfected Strike work, that's certainly not it. Bash, you suck. What about Bloodletting? Yeah. Bloodletting real strong like. This gives us a way to play more than 3 cards in one turn, which we'll want to do sometimes. To great effect. Yeah. Yeah, for example, this turn we'll want to use the Bloodletting, because we can play Defend, Shrug. Oh, I could play Perfected Strike. Better to play the Clothesline here. Clothesline, Strike Plus. $29 plus 15. We're 1 away. That's funny. Defend, strike works just fine, though. Take 2. Yeah. Art of War? If we play no attacks during our turn, we'll get bonus energy next turn. There's the ghostly armor I asked for, but there's also a feed allowing us to gain max health by devouring an enemy, and that is really good at this point in the game. Really good going into Slime Boss, too. I want to eat things. I want to eat things so much I'm actually willing to upgrade Feed here, so that it raises our max health by 4. And yeah, Pocket Watch is really just absurd. Truly, truly absurd. 3 additional draw per turn is such a strong effect. It's pretty hard to go wrong with. So if I play the Demon form, we're not killing next turn. I have to tank the hits. Or I could go aggro here, play Perfected Strike and Strike, and we just try to not take the hit. I think we're going to do better with Demon form in play, ultimately. We could Speed Potion here to tank this hit much better. But I think Defend, Clothesline is already pretty dang good. I could just play 3 Slimed? Sure. Stalling for time means more strength. Let's play 3 more Slimes. That way we get the energy this turn. So I can do strike, strike, clothesline. And now we have comparatively few slimed in the deck, right? I got rid of 6 of them, so there's only 4 left. Yeah. Chop you in half as well if I wanted to, but I don't want to. 3 slime left. And here's the power of Bloodletting. Perfected Strike, Bloodletting, Nom, kill, kill. Fight's over. Thanks, Bloodletting. GG. Double tap can... Limit Break can double our strength. Double tap can play an attack twice. Which is really good with... Actually, double tap is crazy good with Pocket Watch. Perfected Strike, now that I think about it. But it's also tempting to take Immolate, because we currently don't have an area damage option. Any cards I'm particularly dreading Mastery of? I think Double Pain is going to be really difficult. Not sure how to do that one. 4 times is good, right? Cleave crying in the corner. Cleave does not count. Maybe it does. Pyramid Pocket Watch, believe it or not, not really a thing. I could take double potions? Oof. Actually, it's still a pretty good Runic Pyramid, because we have the Bloodletting. And just using Runic Pyramid to... just using Pocket Watch to fill our hand turn 2 is pretty good. Pyramid is really good with Art of War, and really good with the... Feed and the Bloodletting, which makes me want to take it here. Pyramid says we no longer discard our hand at the end of turn. I like it. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. It's got to be better than Ectoplasm. Who even needs gold? I do. We want gold. We would like lots of gold. We'd also like a rest site. I guess we can fight 1 early elite. Not too bad. We want to upgrade our Bloodletting with priority here. I might go to this shop. We'll see. Being able to remove a strike might be a decent idea. Even though it does make our perfected strikes a little bit weaker. It's still a big deal. So again, the best thing about the Pocket Watch here is that it lets us at the end of turn 1, draw up to a full hand with the Runic Pyramid that we then get to retain to our heart's content, essentially. Is there any way I'm ever able to kill next turn? Double tap Perfected Strike's probably overkill, actually. Could do double tap Strike. Deal 24 damage, bring it into the 20s. Bloodletting or Perfected Strike works pretty well then? Sure. Can we P-Strike, double tap, feed? Now, the double tap Perfected Strike is already a kill. 9/9/12 is not a kill. Hey, there's the Bloodletting, though. Exact lethal. And a second Bloodletting, which we actually need 2 copies of for Mastery. And that's amazing in this deck, because we have hand clog problems. Let's turn those hand clog problems into slaughtering all of our enemies' problems. Please. A lot of times now, it no longer matters if we activate the Pocket Watch or not, because we're retaining so many cards that our hand will be full on the next turn regardless. Two Bloodlettings in hand. Let's play some of this stuff. Easy. Headbutt to put a card back on top, not too bad. Sure. Do we actually want to go to this store? So we could go to this store instead. We already have enough money to get a removal or a relic, so I think we just go now. Self-forming clay would have been pretty good. This is a deck that could use a Rupture with double Bloodletting now. Would I take Rupture? Well, I don't know if I'm willing to pay 78 gold for it, but taking it normally might be a decent idea. Wild Strike is back. Worse than ever. Bag of Marbles for vulnerable turn 1 could have been nice. I'm just here to remove a card. Everything else is worthless. And we'll use the rest of our money to get a Dead Branch. Good talk. Remove all strikes, get bites. Not today. Yeah, that's interesting. Normally, Runic Pyramid Dead Branch, not really a thing. However, bear in mind we have 2 copies of Bloodletting. I think we're going to be fine. Let's get them both upgraded now. Bullshit train, go! First elite, Gremlin Leader. Not the turn 1 I like. If I play Demon Form turn 1, I don't think that's how we do this. I'm not really willing to double tap strike, but maybe I should. Alright, let's Burning Pact the Ascender's Bane first. Okay, that's a bit better. Feels to me like the right play here is Armaments on Bloodletting, play Bloodletting Plus, play Demon Form, and then lastly, use Feed to kill the Sneaky Gremlin. We miss out on Feed for this fight, but we get Demon Form in play turn 1, we full block this turn, and we kill the Sneaky Gremlin. I don't really see any other way that's going to happen. And as our first elite, not feeding here of all places seems quite reasonable. Oh, Arma Strike would kill the Sneaky Gremlin too. But then I can't play the Demon Form this turn. I really want to play the Demon Form this turn. Oh, we also get a new card when I do this. Rage. Okay, that's fine. I think we're going to want double tap Cleave next turn. There it is. And that'll do exactly enough damage to kill everybody. So I could double tap Cleave and Shrug, but that alone will not be enough, right? I'm going to take a ton of damage if that happens. So what we're going to do is Headbutt, Bloodletting Plus. Draw Bloodletting Plus. Now I can play both Defends as well. And then maybe next fight we'll use the Regen Potion. Vajra, +1 strength. No problems there. Infernal Blade makes a free attack and... Or we can take a Real Armaments. Let's take a Real Armaments. Armaments can upgrade a card in our hand or upgraded every card in our hand. which is going to upgrade the Bloodletting, the Double Tap, the Demon Form, and any cards made by the Dead Branch, too. I like it. I think we're going... No, we're not going this way. We don't want to go to that shop. So we want to go here. Yeah. Bronze Scales give us 3 thorns. Ink Bottle will probably waste our draws. I don't think we're going to be getting a whole lot of use out of that most of the time. But it's nice to have regardless. Use the regen potion here. Berserk Plus. How convenient. Have I ever had a successful Runic Pyramid Snecko-Eye? Yes, Deathdraw. Twice that I can remember. Once was with 2 copies of Bullet Time on the Silent, which made it work. And the second time, I think, was Meteor Strike Defect. You really need an exceptional set of circumstances for it to work out like that, but when it works, it's really good. Second Shrug or a Twin Strike. This hits really hard, actually, for 1 energy. And scales with our strength. Actually, I love this card. Unupgraded common attacks. Get in the deck. Because you do 9 damage twice. And then some. Alright, we'll upgrade the demon form. Yeah, an insane self-imposed handicap. But it's doable. It is doable. Feast on the bird. Be the bird. Much as I'd like to play Demon Form in this fight, I think we don't have the time for it. Feed Cleave exactly kills the front cultist here. Thanks, +1 strength. And then I'll play Bloodletting so that I can go double tap Perfected Strike plus. Kill that one too. Easy. Beautiful. Searing Blow is here. Well, nice try. We actually have just enough money for a shop to be maybe worth it here. Could remove another card. Doesn't feel that important, though. Thunderclap could be our vulnerable source here, although I'd much rather have a Shockwave or an Uppercut. I'll hold out for something like that. Shelled Parasite is here. Ouch. A Burning Pact Strike. Oh, hello. Take Arma back, take Shrug back. Alright, we'll eat you, but only because I want to. Not because I have to. Pummel's nice. Pummel Flex next turn looks pretty good. Oh, you stinky son of a gun. Alright, I've got an answer for you then. Die. That's my answer. Wild Strike. Plus. Having bad attack cards in this deck does not seem like it helps me very much, although this does do 20 damage. 21 damage, actually. Playing it is a big mistake, though. Hell no. Oof. Let's draw cards. Still oof. Duly noted. One more energy, sure. Get him, War. That's right. You show them who the boss is. There's a wild strike for us. You love it. Pretty good damage with this deck. Bottled Tornado and a Limit Break. Huh. Okay. If Demon Form's bottled, I will absolutely take a Limit Break. I might even upgrade it. Actually, I want this upgraded now. Actually, I'm going to recall. Collector should be no problem. What about Bronze Automaton, though? Will Bronze Automaton be a problem? Okay, there's Arma, and a completely unupgraded hand. That seems pretty perfect. Don't mind if I do. YOLO. Nice. Took my other Limit Break. And my Bloodletting. Hey. Let's go double tap, double Twin Strike. Bloodletting. Double Headbutt here. Actually, no, double Cleave now. Let's go next turn. Maybe should have fed? Doesn't matter. Give me a Reaper. How about a Pocket Watch? Or not a Pocket Watch, a Velvet Choker. Cannot play them more than 6 cards per turn with 2 Bloodlettings. I think this is a no-no. We could transform our strikes into Fens with Pandora's Box, turning them into random other Ironclad cards. That may or may not go all that well. Or we could Calling Bell. Get 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare relic, as well as an unremovable curse. The Curse of the Bell. I think this might be a Pandora's Box. Although, transforming our strikes is pretty bad, right? Actually, yeah, it is. Alright, give me the Calling Bell. Energy Relic's on vacation, but what about Mummified Hand? Is Mummified Hand a energy relic? I guess not so much with only one power, but we can change that. Four elites, please. Feels right. Max Elites Act 3 is often what I do when you're really strong already. Being able to capitalize on that strength and get more stuff is real nice, like. Oops. Junkie. Second copy of Double Tap. That's a rare we have not mastered on the Clad, and therefore it's getting clicked here. Heck yeah, if we win this run, we'll have 2 Double Taps, and 2 Bloodlettings, and perhaps even more Perfected Strikes. Could actually maybe use a 3rd Bloodletting, unironically. The Abacus gives us block when we shuffle the draw pile. Doesn't actually happen that often, though. Purity's weird with Dead Branch now. I'll take a Beast Strike. Heck it. Heck it. Let's upgrade this. How does this deck block the heart? Tori's going to do a lot of the work for us, thankfully. Thank goodness. Yeah. Now where's feed? We have to end the fight with a feed to get max health. There it is. Having a lot of max health is going to help us block the heart too. Second Burning Pact. Draw through the bad stuff, sure. More fights we take, the more feeds we land. That's just science. Hey. Dead Branch, Corruption, Runic Pyramid. Go! Zoom. Definitely feeling some hand clog. Power through plus is a way to get block. I like it. It adds 2 wounds to our hand, which is a bit problematic with the Runic Pyramid, but I can exhaust those. Big damage. Don't have very many good ways to deal with it at all here. Really are reliant on the demon form to scale our effectiveness here. It's pretty spooky, man. Alright, Reaper feed next turn. No. Wait, is that enough damage? Looks like it might not be. Bad. Alright, I'll play Strike. Feed. Blue Candle lets us get rid of curse cards. There's the Shockwave we wanted. Take Distilled Chaos over Colorless Potion, I guess. Each stack of slow is 10% additional damage. Sometimes it's particularly good, sometimes it's not. This might have gotten worse. It did. Okay, we're gonna need to get some health back, though, or else. This looks good. Barricade will certainly help my cause. Just gotta be careful. And eventually we'll have only attacks in our hand. That's also a bit of a problem. Okay. You can stop there. Good. Health restored. Deck is energy hungry enough that a rage could be worth thinking about. Zero cost cards seem like they're pretty good. I'll take one here. Could even lead to Rage Mastery this run. Good cards, though. Good. Thanks for making life easy on me. Nunchaku is going to really help out with some additional energy every now and then. Could take another Burning Pact, a True Grit. Strength Potion seems half decent. Elixir's a bit weird. Let's take Strength Potion over Regen Potion. Although, how many more fights do we have this act? Enough that we're going to get more potions. Okay, I'll leave the Strength Potion on the ground. Drink the Regen Potion. Good talk. Block some curses, probably won't matter, although it could stop Writhing Mass, maybe. Letter Opener will deal damage sometimes. Oops, that was the wrong potion. That's fine. They're both white, right? Same thing. Shoot. Awful. Just awful. We're getting really badly hand-clogged here. This is not great. Ugh. Yeah, Elixir would be nice here, right? Freaking Elixir, man. There's Bloodletting, good lord. Tough, really tough. Okay, double taps in place. We're gonna double the Reaper, of course. Goodbye. Tell me that's enough. Kalar Durin, thanks for the 31 months of the Prime sub. Heck yeah. It feels like it'll be enough. With the slow. 51. Oh, we have energy. Good, because I needed it. No, not enough. Unless ink bottle. Yes, the power of letter opener. Good job, ink bottle. Charon's Ashes. Whenever a card is exhausted, deal 3 to all. Excellent. Third copy of Double Tap. Probably not. Rampage and Dual Wield. Dual Wield's kind of a thing. But also totally not a thing. We don't have hand space for dual wield. No, we do not. I don't know if our upgrades even matter. Dual wield Reaper not worth it? No, because I dual wield Reaper and then 2 copies of Reaper go to the discard pile. Because my hand is 10 cards. Also, I can't play the Reapers because I have no energy. It's not as good as you want it to be, I don't think. Not here. No feed for us there, but I wanted to leave that fight at full health. Wild Strike is back. Limit Break and Shrug are upgraded. It's WGD, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think exclamation point skipped Space of Diamonds. This? Yeah. Oof, transient. Ouch. As long as we play Demon Form turn 1, this shouldn't be too bad. This enemy requires constant numeric output, which definitely makes them a bit of a challenge. Actually, let's Curse of the Bell here. Perfect. Rage. Bloodletting. Don't feel pain. Get rid of Defends. That's a good turn. Yeah, we'll be fine in the later parts of this fight. That is clear to me now. If we could feed here, that'd be amazing, but I really doubt it. Not even a full block. Awkward. Bottom card headbutt, huh? Good enough. You mean to fall, lose strike, or lose defend. This might be the best falling event I've ever seen. Normally you have to choose between difficult cards. Note that I'm not even allowed to lose the demon form. It says locked requires power card. But you cannot have an item selected for the falling event that is in a bottle. So because the bottle is here, the demon form is not a valid target. And it's just not even an option. I'll lose the strike. Good talk. We are in such dire need of additional energy here. At least Time Eater won't be too bad with demon form. Time Eater is all about playing as few cards as possible, and gaining 3 strength per turn will definitely make that easy to do. We'll just have to carefully time our limit breaks. We want this to work. Does Time Eater scale only with our cards played? They get 2 strength for every 12 cards we play. So the slower we take the fight, the slower Time Eater will scale as well. Two cards next turn? Yeah. Very tempting to simply win right now, which we can do with Armaments, Bloodletting, Limit Break, Double Tap, Sword Boomerang, Wild Strike. I think kills outright. But I'd like to Reaper and or Feed here, if possible. Let's start with these two. Okay, here's the Feed. Alright, good enough then. Problem is, this is now too much damage. Works for me. Shockwave is worthless here. It's not great. Alright, this is gonna be a bloodletting turn. Arma on Flame Barriers, half decent here. I'd strongly prefer not to play Reaper yet. Tori helping out at least. Okay, this is a little bit better. Armaments can upgrade the double tap and such. Limit Break is still in the draw pile, though. There's another double tap. Okay. Donut. Double tap. For when one double tap just ain't enough. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room. We've got 139 max health, a very hand-cloggy deck. We at least have enough money to buy some potions at the shop, perhaps. I think with the double armaments, we're probably better off sleeping rather than trying to upgrade anything here. Get 9 more HP into the final gauntlet here. We've managed this run well so far, but that's not going to cut it in these next couple fights. We're going to have to do well. Liquid Memories seems pretty potent here. There is no corruption, but that's not to say we can't win otherwise. Would I have skipped the branch if I had the choice? I would have seriously considered it. It's a pretty skippable branch. But the way we were given it, I didn't have the chance, so kind of worked out fun. In a fun way. One less strike means less hand clog. Metamorphosis could be kind of useful. It's true. I think Shrug is just too much energy. I'm not taking Combust. Why didn't we have the choice? We got the Dead Branch from the Pleading Vagrant. We paid the Pleading Vagrant 85 gold to get a relic. In the case of a trade from an event like this, you don't get to look at the relic before it's added to your collection. So if you give Ranwid something, or if you pay the Pleading Vagrants, you don't get a chance to refuse the added relic. Could have gone Ancient Pot over Strength Pot. I figured we might actually need the Strength Pot for these two, perhaps. Bloodletting draws right now? Do I want to do that? Not really. Oh, what an awful turn. Not worth upgrading. You're first. Actually, maybe you want to use this? Yeah, I do. Orders, etc. Turn back this way, though. Okay. Are we indeed? And yet, the power. Double tap limit break back. Yes. Speed is irrelevant compared to just having current health. Let's see, next turn we have how much strength? 2244. That'll be plenty, right? Yes, that'll be plenty. Could even limit break this turn, right? Whatever. Full health. And the second limit break, which not only do we need for mastery, but I think we need in order to be able to win this fight. Excellent. Double our strength again. No second demon form, but 2 limit breaks and 2 double taps on this run, along with 2 bloodlettings. That's pretty excellent. All right, Mr. Hart, I've got 139 health. Please don't hurt me. I guess that's our turn 1. Don't really want to play this armaments. Although upgrading clothesline's not bad. We're looking to upgrade what? Double tap? We have one upgraded limit break already. Let's play it. Jam Jam, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome. Cozy Sub Club. Juggernaut. Okay, multi-hit first is fine. Both bloodlettings in this hand is excellent news. Truly excellent news. Could always liquid memories the armaments, though I'd much prefer not to do that. We have much better options. Now we can use the regen potion. Tori blocks most of this hit. We'll be taking 50 next turn, which is pretty bad. That's 50 with weaken, of course. Is this the turn I bloodletting? I suppose it must be. We need to make room in hand so I can play other cards. Burning Pact the Sentinel, let's go. Two more attacks. Perfected Strike, Strike. Ah, shoot. Ow. Okay, here we go. This fight is now over. Over for us, that is, because we get to limit break, double our strength, liquid memories, limit break again, and I could even headbutt that for 80 strength, which I will do, so I can full heal Reaper next turn. Let's go pummel headbutt. $90 damage. Plus 90 heal. Seems pretty good. Ow. All the thorns! Get bronze scaled on, nerds. GG. There's limit break and double tap. Successfully mastered. GG. GG, everybody. 3 more crossed off. If it weren't for bloodletting, we would not have been able to win this run. We definitely had serious hand clog between the Pyramid and the Dead Branch, but the power of generated energy saves the day. Not too bad. Successfully not blocked. Yes, I remember the 1300 damage run, BE. Highest damage taken in a single fight was 207. Highest in a whole run was 1,363, which I think was more than this run took. Why did I pass up the Heavy Blade? At the time we saw the Heavy Blade, we only had not bottled Demon Form and no limit breaks. Once we had Demon Form bottled, that's when Heavy Blade started to get good. Did we see a Heavy Blade after I bottled Demon Form? I don't think so, but maybe we did. Let's see. 87 to Shield and Spear, 155 damage to Corrupt Heart. 50 to each boss. 113 to Giant Head. Ouch. And 58 to the other Giant Head. Also ouch. And yeah, without an upgrade, Heavy Blade really doesn't hit quite hard enough. Triple strength scaling for 2 energy. Honestly, Twin Strike is more efficient than that. For 1 energy, you get 2 strikes. So, I like Twin Strike more than I like unupgraded Heavy Blade. Yeah. Heavy Blade really seems like the premium strength scaling attack, but it's not. In my opinion, it's just too expensive at 2 costs for the damage Heavy Blade deals. 14 plus 3 times your strength. Again, for comparison, if you have 4 points of strength, both unupgraded, Carnage will do 24 damage, and Heavy Blade will do 26 damage. With anything less than 4 points of strength, the Carnage actually does more damage. You really need 5 or more strength for Heavy Blade to feel any decent at all. How do you mitigate bad draws when you have such large decks, says Femburglar. Part of mitigating bad draws is having a large deck of cards. It gives you protection from enemy status cards. You're less likely to draw Wound, Void, Burn, etc. It also lets you have many different cards that can achieve similar effects. So for example, here we had 2 Bloodlettings so that it wasn't as difficult to find 1 or more copies of in our hand early on in the fight. And the other big mitigation is removing basic cards. Even though we had perfected strikes in this deck, we removed all but 1 of our basic strikes, and we even would have been pretty happy with defend removes if we'd gotten any opportunity to do that. So making sure that every card in the deck is actually doing something important is another way to mitigate bad draws. I think we could have lost this heart fight with the bad draw order pretty easily. Yeah, Whirlwind and Sword Boomerang feel better than Heavy Blade, although Boomerang's random targeted nature is a bit annoying sometimes. I've really started disliking Sword Boomerang, especially early on. But it does get the job done. Alright, Twitch chat, we're going to do another run in a minute as the Silent on Ascension 20. Before that happens, I am going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. Upon my return, we continue our adventures in the Spire. BRB, everybody. Vicious Koala. I can barely believe you just subbed. Thank you. Alright, back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And it is silent time. Simply put in 5,000 thoughtful hours, and you too can be a master of Spire. That's right. Don't forget how many thousands of hours we've been doing this for. It has definitely created a practiced ease with which I speed through the game, even though there's a lot of thought and learning behind almost every choice. Could do 4 Elites Act 1. That's pretty hard for Silent to do. Maybe with a good common relic, which is one of my favorite starts for this character. Or we could lose some max health and get a rare colorless card. This could be Hand of Greed or Apotheosis, potentially, both of which can definitely make for an easier run with Silent in Act 1. Hand of Greed would be particularly nice. And we're fighting Slime Boss. That rare colorless card looks pretty good, actually. Best common relic start, says Wowful. Preserved Insect is one of my favorites. Bag of Preparation on any non-silent character is also really good. On Silent, maybe Bag of Marbles or Lantern are better. Annabelle says, what's the chance of finding Apotheosis from this option? There are 15 colorless rare cards and you see 3. So 15 divided by, or 3 divided by 15 is 20. 20% chance to see any given card. And the cards can't be duplicates, so it is flat 3 to 15. 9 decent ones? Well, it depends. For a starting on floor 1, I personally consider Hand of Greed, Apotheosis, Master of Strategy, both secret cards to be pretty good. Bomb is questionable. Violence is okay. Sadistic Nature is not very good for most characters. Transmutation and Magnetism are very unreliable. Panache is also not a good start. No character can activate Panache with their starting deck, which means you have to find cards that go with it, or it does nothing for you. Silent is most likely to find cards that make Panache work, but you could just not see any shivs at all, and then you're screwed and you die. It just happens sometimes. Certainly we've been there. And this is indeed what I would say is not the most ideal set of 3 colorless rare cards. However, with Slime Boss as our act boss, that does make this card here a lot stronger. Bomb says at the end of 3 turns, deal 40 or upgraded to deal 50 to all enemies. It's also, well, actually, it's better on Silent because you can draw it early. And it's pretty good against, honestly, most of the elites in Act 1. Here's the path I see us most likely to take. Not sure we'll do fire or elite here. Probably go fire here. Let's mark the elites in red, like this. And then we'd like to take some combats first. If I'm going to this shop, I don't want to go to an early shop. If I want to be able to go to this rest site, we can't start over here, so that means we start here. Excellent. Why wouldn't the Watcher starter deck be able to activate Panache? Oh, I guess Watcher can, huh? Yeah, you can do Miracle in 4 starter cards. Yeah, she can. Interesting. Yeah, further proof that Watcher can do anything. Anything at all. We'll ignore the bomb for this fight. 2 lives aren't too hard as Silent. Don't know when you're strong or weak. Ooh, that's a difficult question, Duel all day, baby. Ultimately, the question you need to ask yourself is, can I defeat the opponent that I'm going to face next? And whether that's an elite, or a boss, or even just regular fights, it requires you to be able to evaluate how your deck is going to do in specific fights. So, for example, for the slime boss at the end of the act, my main evaluation is how much damage can we output? Can we do 75 damage by turn 3? Do we have area damage to deal with that fight? One chat member says, asking myself if I could beat the Gremlin Knob, raise your Act 1 win rate by a 20%. Yes, definitely. So some other quick rules of thumb for you that are really important. Being able to actually evaluate whether your deck can do these things that I'm about to say, it can be a little tricky, but an important metric to shoot for. By early to mid Act 2, you want to be able to do 100 damage over 3 turns, in the first 3 turns specifically, to a single target. That'll kill the tough enemies in Act 2 and most of the elites in that act. By the time you get to Act 3, you want to be able to block for 30, at least some of the time. And you need to be able to do 500 damage in 8 turns to be able to beat Giant Head and the Act bosses. And then for Heart, you have to do 800 damage in 8 turns, more or less. So about 100 damage per turn on average is what an endgame deck needs to be able to do. Have we ever gotten Circlet in a non-endless run? I think we did it with a seeded run, SK Avenger. Using this glitch that then got patched out. Actually, not a glitch. This interaction that got patched out. To get infinite money, or close to it. And then use infinite money to buy infinite relics. But it's really, really rare for the circumstances to arise that this could be possible. Should look up the origin of the phase rule of thumb. I believe it harkens back to the pre-medieval days when the king was chosen by performing thumb wars with all the peasants in the kingdom. The person with the strongest thumb was elected the leader and thus had power by rule of thumb. Ooh, terror. So in most circumstances where we don't draw a bomb on turn 1, we'll probably be skipping it. Which means we take a bit of a hit here. Guess that's fine. Kind of an upside-down draw order for this fight. Oh well. In fact, maybe it was better to play bomb on that one turn. It's all good. Take 5, we're out of the fight. And bomb will occasionally cost us some health in fights where we don't match up well, like that one. Don't really think Finisher is very good. We don't have very many attacks at all. I find this card very unreliable in general. Oh, I do remember hearing that. Clown shoes. Don't know if it's true, but I have heard it before. There's a surprising number of etymologies that are urban legends. Often because I think the actual etymology is just like straight up unknown. So it's like, we don't know where this phrase came from, but people keep inventing plausible sounding backgrounds that are untrue because, again, we don't know where it came from. So there is no official explanation to stomp out the rumors. Do I take a Piercing Whale? Piercing Whale Bomb sure sounds like a way to die to Knob. Alright, well, let's not fight Knob then. Sounds like we need more card rewards then. Still no turn 1 bomb, but I could see playing it in this fight a lot more likely. The Jawworm. Hello? Bomb, are you there? Bomb doesn't want to play today. And you know what? I get it. That'll do. Swift Potion, very important actually for the elite fight, to ensure we get Bomb on an important turn. Leg Sweep's pretty good block, although can't be played alongside Bomb. None of these cards contribute to damage, unfortunately, because we have no shivs. Oof. I guess I'll take a Leg Sweep. Outmaneuver and Bomb seems entirely too much commitment to doing stuff later and not now. Let's go with Leg Sweep. I'm not sure if we'll get all the cards mastered by the halfway mark for the year. We're currently 2 months down for 2023. Time is flying. But we're already halfway through the cards, so I don't know. Is Terror almost always a must pick? It's one of the best picks. Let's put it that way. It's definitely not a must pick, but it's such a radical improvement in damage for Silent, especially early on, and continues to pay off because it's a multiplier with everything else that you get, attack-wise, for Silent. There we go. Turn 1 Bomb. Get them. Get them. It's actually a good card for this fight, as these enemies are applying vulnerable when they're killed. So if they both die at the same time, it's no problem. So Bomb says at the end of this turn, that means as soon as you click end turn, before the enemies attack. Ooh, and Liquid Memories. Okay, we are in Elite Fighting land. Good. And we get a Footwork to block premiumly. I love it. Absolutely love it. Face Trader, once again, blesses our run. We have not mastered all the faces. And until that happens, I think we'll be making a good face, bad face trade every time. We do have to ultimately win a run with every single face. So, we do it. Except we keep getting the good faces. We've already won with Face of Cleric and Face of the Serpent. I actually need to get the bad faces and win with those now. So we're kind of hoping for the bad faces, but it keeps not happening. Cursed Streamer Luck. Dang it. Anyway, early Face of Cleric is huge. 1 max health per combat is easily 20 to 30 by the end of the run. Forgot to unrig the client. I did. Even though we have good potions, I think I'm going to need to use them here. Here. Let's upgrade Bomb. Or Terror, maybe. Hugs85, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome to the Cozy Blue Slaver fight, too. Bonus combat means a bonus card award, means a bonus hit point. And with Footwork and Leg Sweep, this fight will be very easy to take minimal damage in. Let's go defend, Terror, rather than playing Bomb. Don't feel like taking 2. Yeah. Okay, pretty good. 19 gold and a second Terror. Catalyst or a Slice, which is like a 0-cost strike. Honestly, we do need more damage in this deck. We do not have the output required to defeat elites easily. And we already have a Terror, which makes Slice pretty decent. Zevin Kill, thanks for 5 months already. How the time flies. Pretty crazy. Yeah, we can't afford a speculative Catalyst. Not if we're going to go for the Elite. If I take the Catalyst, we have to go for the rest sites. But Slice is nice. And Lagavulin is sleepy. Sleepy enough to allow me to play the Bomb on turn 1. I think this is probably our easiest of the 3 Elite matchups. The one I can deal without having to use potions, too. Good. We get to play Terror as well, and then... Actually, you can be awake next turn. That sounds great. This is a great draw. Wake up. Show him what for, Bomb. Hello, Bomb? Are you there? 27 brings it to 21. I think we're still fine. Might have to use the Swift Potion next turn. No, we're good. We take 5, and as long as we get 2 attack cards, we'll kill. If we get no attack cards, we probably block pretty well also. Easy. And the reward for keeping our potions is a potion belt, which can now hold even more. We want a dagger spray for a bit more area damage. Having some immediate area damage seems pretty useful. In Act 2, we're really vulnerable to the Gremlin Leader in particular. We can't use Bomb to kill gremlins. That's not fast enough. Or slavers, for that matter. Let's take a dagger spray. This also becomes a really good upgrade, as it upgrades to 4 additional damage to all targets, but who needs that when you have bottled the Bomb? Now the Bomb is always in our opening hand, and that's going to change the dynamic a lot. I am going to upgrade Dagger Spray. Not a very good card without an upgrade. Turn 1 Bomb makes the Gremlin knob a lot less threatening as well. That way it'll detonate before the big attack on turn 3. Do colorless cards have beta art? Yes. Yes, they do. Any 2 attacks will do. I think we do this without using a potion. GG. We get the Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 more cards on the next turn. Very cool with Bottled Bomb. And a Well-Laid Plans. With a Footwork in the deck. And a Pocket Watch. Yes, I want a Well-Laid Plans. Amazing. We're also heavily disincentivized from taking Runic Pyramid with Pocket Watch. So all the better reason to take the Well-Laid Plans. Membership card? What a run. Crippling Cloud's pretty good with Pocket Watch. Card removal's definitely good here. Panacea blocks a debuff. Don't have any self-inflicted debuffs yet. Yeah, removing a strike, right? Right. Yeah, let's take the Crippling Cloud. Let's do it. Become cursed with doubt? It's a lot of money. We've already got doubt mastery down, though. That is a lot of money. And I don't even care about the weakness that much. Black Lava the Cat says, what's the strat to deal with Fusion Hammer? You've got a few options. Option 1, find Apotheosis in a shop and just upgrade all your cards that way, and then don't care. Option 2, because you don't benefit from rest sites upgrades, on your map pathing, you want to go for more elites and less rest sites. Use your additional energy and the fact that you have to rest at rest sites to get more relics from elites and more money from elites so that you can get stronger at shops too. And the third option is skip more aggressively. Try to find upgraded cards in post-combat card rewards. This works even better on lower ascensions before the upgrade chance is reduced. But try to only add cards that are upgraded from random rewards. Or cards that perform well without an upgrade, like Offering, for example. Not every card needs an upgrade, although it often does help. Let's take this money. Thank you, Snake. And we'll fight the Lagavulin Part 2. This time with doubt. I doubt this fight will be a problem. With 8 card draw per turn. One more. Go. Footwork, well-laid plans, terror. Keep the survivor. And deal 40. Life is good. Like sweep. Piercing whale. Slice. Continue to keep survivor. And I guess I'll try to full block here. Sure. Kaboom! Great fight. Pantograph will heal us at the start of boss fights, another amazing relic. Nothing but really good relics so far, which usually leads to a pretty easy run. Oh man. That's actually not a bad setup. Setup allows us to put a card on top of the draw pile and make it 0 cost until we play it. We can set us up the bomb. That's right. Yeah, let's let's do it. Somebody set us up the bomb. But was it us ourselves? I think we'll upgrade well-laid plans, knowing that I won't be taking a Runic Pyramid. We might want to consider upgrading some energy cost reductions like Terror and even Setup soon, but first upgrade is going to be well-laid plans. Oh yeah, chat's tapping into a core memory of mine, which is being awoken for my class at 8 a.m. by my clock radio in college, which was tuned into the local college radio station. And one morning at 8 a.m., this college radio station was playing the All Your Bass remix song over the airwaves, so that is what woke me up for class. It's a good way to wake up. So, the bomb detonates this turn, dealing 50 damage, bringing Slime Boss to 88, which means if we Dagger Spray, we're good. So that prevents this attack. We can play the Footwork 2. Might be a good idea to set up the Crippling Cloud, although that would cost me the draw off the Pocket Watch. I think that's still worth it. We're about to have two rather angry slimes looking at us. Wolfapaz, thank you so much for 2 months of support. And the Cool Bee, I would make a joke about the song we keep referencing, the meme we keep referencing in chat, but I think to do so would be pretty basic, so I won't do that. Remember, there are no refunds. Alright, I'm gonna keep Piercing Whale Survivor. We don't need Neutralize, since they're both weakened anyway. Alright, this is the turn where we just block as hard as we can. Piercing Whale Survivor Defend looks better than Leg Sweep. Oh. It's almost a full block. Keep, what, set up Leg Sweep? Sure. All we have to do is play Bomb one more time and then wait a little bit and we win. And this looks like an ideal time to play that Bomb card again. Bring this to 32. We cannot split the Acid Slime. That's fine. We'll just take 7. Or I could set up... I could set us up the Bomb. Actually, maybe that works even better. Set up the Bomb. Play Leg Sweep, and slice this fool. Yes, this is superior. Because now we can play the Bomb and a bunch of attacks here. Keep the Neutralize. Great turn. GG. Doppelganger, Tools the Trade, and Storm of Steel. I could get behind Doppelganger as an energy generator slash... draw enabler. A bit weird with Pocket Watch, but maybe useful with Pocket Watch at the same time. I don't know. We do need to have a Double Tools run eventually. I don't know if this is the one. That's right, Flintlock. The community vote noms are open. Now is the time to, on the Discord, suggest a community game for me to play on stream this month. Last month we played Potionomics, which was delightfully cute. What does a double Storm of Steel deck even look like? Dead Branch. Dead Branch or Tough Bandages are the two relics that make that make sense. Otherwise, it's not very good. We could discard the Doubt. Thing is, though, we've actually already mastered Doubt, so I have no incentive whatsoever to hold on to this thing. We're going to remove it at the first shop I go to in Act 2. So I'll take a Doppelganger, sure. And then I got a Calling Bell. Calling Bell, Wristblade, Runic Dome. Interesting. I don't actually hate Runic Dome here. Bit odd for a deck so defensively oriented, but it's takeable. More than anything, this deck does want more energy, although that will make Pocket Watch a bit more unreliable. Piercing Whale is definitely awkward with Dome. So is Well-Laid Plans, is the thing. Maybe I just go Calling Bell. We'll have a fun time. Mirror has been the strategy so far, Twister, for most of the curses we've successfully mastered. Which includes all 3 curses that we currently have, by the way. The Curse of the Bell, the Doubt, and the Ascender's Bane. All have been already mastered. Ooh, this was not worth it. Bummer. We got Bupkis. Nothing. Essentially. 3 dead relics for us. Even the Bag of Marbles is terrible because the Bottled Bomb. We just made our run a lot harder than it needed to be. Oh well. Bummer. Well, we're going to a shop. That's decided. Next turn I could maybe Crippling Cloud, Piercing Whale. Sad. We do 50 damage now, but I haven't set up Sup to kill at all. Didn't even draw Piercing Whale. Okay. Good talk. Just block. Ow. I think I'm going to use the Liquid Memories here. If this thing gets 15 more block... I should have just used it on turn 1, is what I should have done. Shoot. Yeah, I should have used the Liquid Memories on turn 1, on the bomb. Prevented the damage already. As it is, if this fight keeps going, we're going to take even more damage. I guess we can Whale next turn. That's kind of fine. But then the fight keeps going, right? I eventually have to play the bomb again, or I'm not going to do enough damage. Blah. Again, I should have just used the Liquid Memories turn 1. Double Piercing Whale, though. That'll take. In an abandoned temple, we find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. There are 3 different book relics we can get. Some are more useful than others here. One of them would give us yet another curse. We'd probably have to skip the Necronomicon. But the others are very good, so I think I'm willing to lose 21 health to maybe get the Nilri's Codex, or better yet, the Enchiridion, giving us a random zero-cost power to play on turn 1 of every fight, such as a free footwork for these 2 fools. Excellent. Footwork Whale Bomb. Then we just block, and then they both exactly die on turn 3. That's too perfect. Could have also played Neutralize instead of Footwork. Alright, good talk. Remember, we're rich. With membership card, we're going to be able to do a lot at this store. I am not taking any of this. No way. Pellets are here. Omamori is here. Omamori, you're way too late. It's already happened. All the curses are already here. And you missed it. But I still might buy you. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that doubt. I don't love these options that much. Yeah, I guess I'd buy pellets and Omamori. We maybe consider a flex potion to kill an enemy with using dagger spray, perhaps. Perhaps. I think going overboard on elites this act is completely unreasonable. Could buy the blood vial too. No. How are we dealing with champ? Good question. Aha! Omamori is here. Good timing, Omamori. Looks like I'll probably go this way. Rather than getting into a difficult fight that I don't really want to get into. Could just take the max health and rest a couple times, or even just one time. Rather than losing an Omamori charge here, I think I'm going to do that. 5 max health is actually something useful for the long term. Bonus chest containing a Snecko skull. Okay, I should have taken the fumes. I will take the next one. And... medical kit's interesting. Second dagger spray is here. Orange pellet speed potion. That's a thing. It's also another Carter move here. We have exactly enough money for a Carter move speed potion. That's it. Speed potion is how we beat champ. Maybe also the flex potion. Although I think I'll use the flex potion in an elite fight. Medkit top? No. Medkit top Curse of the Bell? No. Kunai? Yes. That also beats champ. Okay. So it sounds like we're more interested in just getting to the champ rather than doing other things. I didn't skip the curse to get a full Omamori charge, Kringle TV. I skipped the curse to get 5 max health. That's true, we have Panagraph to help with champ. I think what I'm going to do is this. Rest, fight this elite. We'll get a couple of event rooms. Could take apparitions, become intangible. These are better when you don't have a block plan. This deck has a very good block plan. Refuse. Hey there, stranger. Interested in advancing science? Mutagenic strength with orange pellets and Enchiridion means we're actually only going to be able to, only need to play a skill and an attack on turn 1 to keep 3 strength for the whole fight. Hell yeah. Give me the mutagenic strength relic. And be a bottled bomb, so I just have to play an attack turn 1. That's true. Like this slice, you mean? This is why I rested, by the way. Because we're dead here if I didn't rest. Or at very minimum, I'm not allowed to play bomb here if I didn't rest, and then we're probably dead on a future turn. Although, maybe I don't even bother with Bomb if I'm going to have 8 points of strength. That would let me leg sweep this turn, which is pretty appealing. Fumes, slice, leg sweep. Draw 8. We have weak, though. We have 2 piercing whales? No, I should play Bomb. It's foolish to not play Bomb. I could use the Gambler's Brew to set up leg sweep and then draw it and play it. So I could leg sweep and bomb this turn. If I'm willing to use Gambler's Brew. Huh. That's kind of cool. In which case I wouldn't be playing Fumes at all. Or the attack. Okay. Wait, I forgot to set it up, though. Actually, change of plans. That's more like it. Okay, that worked differently than expected, but effectively. Kind of wish I'd played leg sweep and not bomb, but what can you do? What can you do? Good enough. Bottled Flame. Wait a minute. That's guaranteed. We'll never not draw an attack on turn 1 again. Ooh, also Adrenaline. Hello. Calculated Gamble was pretty good, too. Bottled Orange Pellets activation. I think we'll bottle Neutralize. That's really hype. Alright, we can't mess up this fight like we did last time, though. Power. Skill. We have to play attack. I want to keep. So I don't want to play any of these other stuff. Because I'd rather draw 8s. I think so. Pocket Watch. This might be Well-Laid Plans, Defend Survivor. Take a small amount of damage, keep the Piercing Whale. Yeah. Gonna need Piercing Whale next turn. Oh. A lot easier to do with 3 strength. And a sundial. Okay, we're back up to 4 potions. Not that this one's particularly good. Backflip's not bad. We do need to master Well-Laid Plans. Be a weird run for it, though. With Pocket Watch, we really don't want to be retaining more than 2 cards, so I think I'd much rather take Backflip here. Exceedingly well-laid plans. Alright, deck is so energy-starved, we absolutely must get some important upgrades. I'm going to upgrade this setup first, since it's the only reusable zero-cost card. Here's another Well-Laid Plans for us. Could have had triple Well-Laid Plans. Alright, will it be enough to simply use the Speed Potion here? I'm hoping yes, but we might want to also consider the Power Potion. Speed Potion's also pretty good against Heart, quite frankly. But we need help here. Is there any one power that could help us beat Champ? best? Envenom or Fumes, perhaps? We have Kunai, so I'm really not that scared of Champ, though. If we think Kunai will be enough, it'll be kind of slow. Let's just use the Power Potion. Try to keep the Speed Potion. There's Envenom. Okay, that'll help. Do it like this. How do you proc Kunai? Like that. How do you proc Orange Pellets? Like this. I'm going to be relatively aggro. Can I do it again? Eventually. Behold my power. Probably should have held 3 there. Actually, already got Champ down to almost half here. No bombs are currently in play. Half health per champ is 220. We should actually really play bomb right now. I need to be able to draw back into it. Good. Please enjoy your metallicize, sir. So buff here. And we're going to get bonus energy from Sundial as well. Problem is, there's no poison on Champ anymore. That part's kind of sad. We just go Caw Survivor. Easy. We'll block the execute. No prob. Three strength really making a difference here. He's almost dead. GG. Okay. Definitely would like to get some more energy, but otherwise, this is working pretty well. Well, that's one way to do it. Interesting. What if all of my cards were simply free? Could also use Nightmare. Nightmare with setup can be really, really powerful too, actually, because we can set up something, Nightmare it, and then play all the free copies. That's pretty fancy, though. Malaise is also pretty good, but without energy, I don't know. I also have 2 Piercing Whales. Let's go Bullet Time. Bullet Time Orange Pellets, by the way, I can purge the debuff of the no draw, too. All right, our energy option is Philo Stone. That's not too scary with 2 Piercing Whales. Otherwise, I'm taking Tiny House, which is pretty good because of the membership card and the empty potion slot, or Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards. But really, we do need some more energy quite desperately. More energy, please. Okay, we have to go for the Burning Elite, which means we have to go through the shop. There's one event right before the shop. We have 2 Omamori charges. Do you believe, Twitch chat? I believe. Bombs better than plans here, surely. Win turn 3. But maybe take a bunch of damage turn 2? No, we're good. Although we're not just winning, though, yeah? I should have used setup. Cool. Card draw. Dodge and roll is going to be good with the dexterity we'll have. Pellets does not remove bomb, no. That's not a thing, thankfully. Well, Omamori gets to do something. Good job, Omamori. You blocked the Rive. Oh, that's Chemic's Doppelganger. Nice. Art of War is also really good. And so is Bouncing Flask, quite frankly. Bouncing Flask is hella poison. And very cheap. Which really incentivizes the Art of War here. Second Dagger Spray could be nice. Although I'd much rather have one of these relics or a card remove. Anti-synergy with Pellets is true. Anti-synergy with Kunai is also true of the Art of War. Let's take the Chemical X. We'd also like a Skewer quite a lot, actually. Heck yeah. Cuts. Bomb. Plan. Just gotta block for 1 turn. How bad could it possibly be? Smiley face. So here we go. Bullet time to make all cards in our hand free. That adds a debuff that says we cannot draw any more cards. But we can also remove that debuff. So now we can draw more cards. Although the cards we draw won't be free, just to be clear. We dropped the turn 1 strength on purpose? Yeah, I had other stuff to do that turn. Okay, not able to full block, unfortunately. Turn 1 strength would have helped, admittedly. I'm pretty happy with how that went. Click. Calculated Gamble Plus. Lets us discard all the cards. How nice. I'm a spooky ghost. Double speed potion. That's all the dexterity in the world. Now I dearly want to dodge and roll, just knowing that at least in one specific fight, it's going to be all the block forever. Cloak and Dagger's also half decent. But I don't have an upgrade for the Cloak and Dagger, and I really would want one. So energy hungry. Was that even the right upgrade? I'm not actually sure. Just draw 10? Could lose the strength. This is a regenerating nemesis. I don't think losing strength is a good idea. Draw 4 additional cards next turn is sufficient anyway. Good. Set up the bullet time and do some absolutely stupid nonsense next turn. If you'd attacked me, this would have looked more impressive, Nemesis. But no power. My unceasing top. I should have just pocket watched. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Let's do it this way. Take a little bit. Think about this deck a little harder. It's confusing. It's good bomb timing. Take 4. Keep this. Alright, just have to survive this turn. Which is, of course, the big hit. And, of course... Okay, we did draw leg sweep. Not so bad, but pretty bad. Ow. That's Nemesis for you. Thankfully, we have Pentagraphs, so... not too worried. This was also a burning late, so some amount of damage taken is understandable. Toxic Egg, better late than never. Any skills we want to add will be upgraded, like Piercing Whale Plus or Leg Sweep Plus. I, for one, welcome our third Piercing Whale Overlords, given that we have plus strength on enemies. Finally, we get a run where we're offered enough Piercing Whales to get mastery of it. Question is, can we win? How do I feel about Reptomancer? Reptomancer can absolutely ruin our day. Do I even want to go for another elite? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we can drop with top here, I suppose. Good call. Perfect block. Suppose that's what the attack potion's for. It's not much better. Yeah, we're just going to take a shitload of damage. Okay, yeah, we're not going to fight any more elites. Bummer. Ow. Take 18 by playing Dagger Spray here. It's not worth it. Tang-Ang, thanks for 5 months. Of support. Okay, you get blocked. Bomb is going off. So they're all dead anyway. Good talk. Good news is we got lots of max health. Acrobatics Plus or Cloak and Dagger Plus both look pretty spicy here. I think I like the Cloak and Dagger more than I like the Acro, believe it or not. With 3 strength, too? Yeah, I like this. Haven't seen Mind Bloom or Double Orb Walkers. I really don't want to mess with Double Orb Walkers, though. Actually, well, maybe. Not without a rest, I don't. Nunchaku would have helped. Sapphire Key it has to be, though. Yeah, Double Orb Walkers. Okay, so that's why we rested, so that we could actually fight these two. Normally, I would say this deck has no chance against Double Orb Walkers. Right, exactly, Fireworks. Double Orb Walkers will ruin us, surely, right? We just die to Double Orb Walkers. Unless I do this. Bomb, Liquid Memories, Bomb. Now what? Now I just have to block for 2 turns. Easy. We'll take a little damage, sure, but we get a rare relic and a lot of money out of it. Super worthwhile. No prob. The Specimen. When an enemy dies, transfer poison it has to a random enemy and add 1 to it. That's kind of cool. And this is why you take the Double Orb Walkers fight with the potion. We get a Malaise Plus out of the deal. Or a dodge roll or backflip, but Chemical X Malaise Plus with Philostone? Yeah. Yeah, that was worth it. Green relic, green card. And yes, the Malaise is by far better than the relic, but it's all good. This gets played. This gets played. Let's go bomb, set up the leg sweep, doppel for 3. 31 incoming damage, no problem for me. Backflip before bullet time. This deck is cool. What a cool way to block. With a, like, bullet time into acrobatics? That's neat. Damage is lacking, though. Well, actually, is it, though? Seems like it's surprisingly good. -1 strength. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. Hey, Gratz Midway Monster on that first A20 hard kill. With the Clad. Clad showing him how it's done. Prepared Plus showing us how it's done. Alternately Deadly Poison Plus. We would like a little more poison. I'm not fighting this elite. Absolutely suicidal. I don't think the Eviscerate is that good. I guess maybe with the bullet time it could be alright. Is the specimen blocked by artifact? Yes. Yes, it is. Hey, lose a strike. Now that's a good event. See you later. Is this where I use the Ancient Potion? I guess it has use in Heart too, right? Can guarantee that we don't have to deal with the nonsense. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can just hold the Caltrops with well-laid plans, right? Ritzy Lupo, how many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles. Although, when you give me the option of doing Unceasing Top stuff this turn, I might just take that. Or we can just keep the bullet time. That's even better, right? I also need to draw an attack, though. We do get attacked this turn, also. Oh, good. That all worked out. You debuff me again, I just do the same thing again. Power. Skill. Attack. Attack, attack. No, no, no. It's actually not the world's worst poison stab, but it's certainly not the world's best either. Alright, we have to recall at the fire. And we do get an additional 25 health per boss as we go into the boss gauntlet here. I think we're in really good shape for the rest of this run. This deck will perform quite well in boss fights, and especially well in the heart fight with these potions. First up, Donu and Dekka, the Shapes Twins. They could definitely give us a bit of a hard time, but I think we'll have a much easier time with the second boss, whether it be Time Eater or Awaken One, because we have Kunai and Malaise for those fights. Meanwhile, Specimen's actually going to be one of our best aids here. Okay, we can Kunai proc this turn. We should probably do that. Do we dare play Bomb? Or do I need to dodge and roll to save a lot of health? We're already taking a lot of damage turn one. Just Piercing Whale, huh? We got so many other good cards, but not in duplicate. Looks like I need this. Not thrilled with this turn one. This is almost worse. Should have done that differently. Should have been Piercing Whale before Crippling Cloud there. Shouldn't matter though, thankfully. Do we Malaise Dekka here? I think we should. Don is going to be the first one we kill, so let's have Dekka be weakened in the long term. Like Doppelganger as well. Great turn. Man, this Chemex has been very good. This looks pretty acceptable. Draw 4. I kind of like these cards, but I do want to draw into the Dazed. And play this. Talk. Dekka's got little baby attacks too. But the longer this fight goes on, the more awkward it's going to get, and we are way behind damage-wise, as you can see. It's not exactly good. Playing the bomb will help. Probably. Piercing Whale, Survivor, Bouncing Flask. Definitely have to, at minimum, start Kunai scaling here, or else. is way behind. Spooky fight. Very spooky fight. I don't think I need to play Bomb again, though. Although I might want to play Dagger Spray. We can maybe kill Donu this turn, actually. So close. Yeah. We found the damage. It was within us the whole time. Cards for Pocket Watch. Okay. And we'll have about 50 health for the next fight. That should be plenty here. I'm not afraid of Awaken 1 or Time Eater, like I said. So, I think we're good. GG. $55 HP. Time Eater. And we got a bonus in Venom, which is perfect for this fight. Just add poison. It's that easy. Time Eater's all about carefully considering which cards you're going to play. Actually, the less cards we can play, the better here. Blade Plans, Piercing Whale, Malaise. It should be pretty good if I do that. -4 strength. Yeah. That's pretty good. There is a footwork in the draw pile. It's not to get played. That's a bit annoying. I saw Leg Sweep Gamble. Perfect. Leg Sweep again. Bomb again. Defend. Leave it at 9 so we can play exactly 3 cards next turn. Three attacks. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Stinky Time Eater. Ow. Just below half health, actually, that's ideal. Two cards this turn. 1, 2. Wasted Nice Echo Skull there. Maybe that was a good time for the Ancient Potion. We're okay. We're okay. I am going to be blocking as hard as I can, though, that's for sure. Some serious stuff going on. We can squeeze in the bomb, that's probably even better. This fight needs to end. The faster it does that, the more likely we are to survive. Go acrobatics, defend, calculated gamble. To reset the timer here. Keep 2 attacks. We're only going to draw 4 cards, which is a bit problematic, but with neutralize we should be okay. Essentially no matter what happens. Another good time to maybe consider the Ancient Potion, but as long as we are able to survive next turn, and with neutralize we should be fine. We should be clear to win this fight now. Yeah. A little close, perhaps, but overall, pretty good. We'll just rest a full at the fire. Sounds perfectly fine to me. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread to be felt out the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of all these energy cheats. Fireworks, thanks for 31 months of support, the metric, 3 metric years plus 1. And Sir Botchala, thanks for 8 months, incoming GGs. But first, we have to beat Spire Spear and Spire Shield, and I'm kind of terrified of that. I have no idea how we're going to deal with the elites here. Aha! So, we do get to have a second copy of any one important card here via Dolly's Mirror. We could mirror the bomb. And this would be the double bomb run. That seems pretty good, actually. That is a substantial improvement in our damage as well. I'm doing it. The copy is not also bottled, unfortunately. Sadistic Nature is another fun option. Apply damage whenever we debuff enemies, and we have lots of debuffs between the Piercing Wail, the Crippling Cloud, the Bouncing Flask. Actually, this is pretty substantial damage, too. And it's another way to activate orange pellets. However, what about another potion? Swift Potion's pretty good. Cunning Potion is a point of dexterity, and does a lot of damage to the elites. That seems a bit better, actually. And I could get Second Slice. Okay. I'm gonna go Cunning Potion Slice. I like where your head's at, Twitch chat. Oof, Infinite Blades. Definitely not what I wanted to see. We really need to Pocket Watch this turn, which I think means losing the strength. Oof. But we need to neutralize here. So bomb. No. We do get the strength. Bomb. Neutralize. Gamble? I'm not going to be able to play anything from the gamble, though. So it's either defend to save 5 or Infinite Blades to keep the strength. And get more shivs and stuff. And don't draw this again. Alright, fine. Oof. Dang, that's awful. This is where a medical kit would have been probably helpful. As it stands, there's no way around it. We just take a lot of damage this turn. There's nothing I can do. Although I might want to limit my card plays here. Rather than just trying to play everything, we should probably get Pocket Watch. So I'm thinking Bouncing Flask, Piercing Whale, maybe Terror? Flask first so that the whale also affects the shield here. Ouch. What a turn to completely brick on, even after using the Pocket Watch. Could set up Bullet Time, but why would I want to do that? I guess because there is two powers in the draw pile. Not the worst option. There's still an Ascender's Bane in the draw pile, though. I don't think Bullet Time's any good. Ouch. Thank goodness we have a Pantograph. Well, at least heal some of it. Bullet Time would have been good. Damn it. Frustrating. We get to draw 2 more, though. Son of... Ah, we're so dead. Damn it. Just bricking all the draws. If we set up Bullet Time, we guarantee draw Ascender's Bane the next turn, every time. Also, we don't get Terror in play. Not using my deck spots? Not here. Although we might just die here, so it won't matter. Can't kill next turn either. Son of a gun. This double whale's good, though. Actually, single whale's good. Even better. Die. Okay. We have regained control. Though just barely. Dead Branch. Sure. Dead Branch could save our life. Another Cloak and Dagger's not too bad either, actually. Especially with Dead Branch. I'm gonna keep that Calc Gamble. keep the calc gamble. So, double speed potion turn 1, and we use the ancient potion to block Vuln, so we don't even need to draw another power. You also get a kunai this turn. Another footwork. You can also just play the calculator gimbal now. I'd rather go footwork cloud. It's only going to be 1 by 15. Could retain Piercing Wail to stop the multi-attack, which again will only be 1 by 15? I don't think so. Just keep Calc Gamble. Oh, shoot. Does this work? I think I remember finding out it does. Yeah. Good talk. Oh, Philo Stone! You're right, it's 2 by 15. Well, that's spooky. I think in that case, I just barely live here. And then we perfectly draw for the rest of the fight, and everything is fine. Yeah. Now we get to retain 1. Yeah, we should retain Piercing Wail. Ow. Okay, dodge a roll, Piercing Wail, Bouncing Flask. Here we go. Don't play Backstab, because reasons, but do keep it. Also use this now. This might be one of those setup bullet time situations. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, backflip's better than Survivor. Especially with bullet time on top. Slow and steady. That's spooky as hell. Yikes. Can't just malaise here because the artifact, of course. If you play malaise, it gets blocked entirely. We have to backflip first. We lose 1 draw doing this. Okay, there's footwork. So I'm allowed to bullet time now? Yes, bullet time now, and we can purge the debuff. Deadly Poison will do it, because now we can go Terror, Deadly Poison, Malaise. Thousand Cuts. I'd really like to draw that well laid plans. Wow, Doppelganger, thanks. This will be -4 strength, which then brings it to 0. So we set up the bomb. We could also set up 1,000 Cuts. Malaise, Doppelganger, retain Adrenaline. Yes. Sundial has been really good this run. Okay, looks like we're doing well. I actually don't want a Doppelganger this turn, though. Because we're not being attacked next turn. So I want to play it next turn. Right, because what do I care? About nonsense like this. Yeah, we have 3 retain. Not that I necessarily want to use 3 retain. It's a little worrying next turn. Also, that's not enough block. Well, currently I live on 1, actually. That's not gonna cut it either, though, huh? I only get 3 new cards if I play Adrenaline. We need to push damage to win. I don't think we're gonna win by not risking it here. This could be death. It's not. But we're not getting that many card draws next turn. Next turn's going to be a large number as well. So there's quite a bit of risk there. Looking good. Good-ish, anyway. We should probably aggro first, take 3, so that I can look at more cards. If I play Cloak and Dagger, I can't then Acrobatics easily. I'm not sure we can hold on here. The Dead Branch is actually really ruining us, in a way. Okay, we live this turn too. Excellent news. Ow. So that means we play Bullet Time. We go to 1. So that we can get a lot more done this turn. Ow again. Yes. That's a good card. One, 3, 1. Forget the finale, right? Yes, forget the finale. One, 2, 3. what? Backflip gamble? That sounds pretty safe. What piercing whale? Backflip gamble piercing whale. Retain 3. The hit is first. Damage though too, right? Let's just go deadly poison, set up backflip. Don't retain cards. Good. Defend, set up leg sweep. Backflip into it. I can actually just keep this for now. That sounds even better. Wait, that's already the... Oh, shoot. Its next strength buff is a large number. Piercing Whale won't cut it, will it? No, it won't. Yeah, it's going to be 20 by 15, so Piercing Whale only brings that to 14 times 15. That's not going to be good enough. So we need to do more damage, is what we need. Very quickly. It takes poison damage twice more before it attacks, so we're pretty much there. I can actually do leg sweep, corpse explosion, bouncing flask for the most possible damage. Keep the unload. Yeah, leg sweep, corpse explosion, bouncing flask is the most damage. Keep dodge and roll, calculated gamble, unload. If we get the multi-hit, we have to kill. If we get the big hit, we can just block. It's the multi-hit. 13 by 15. Can we do it? I don't think we can. Don't think we can, but let's see. We could do Cloak, Cloak, Neutralized, Finisher. That might be enough. I'd have to play Slice, too. So it's dodge a roll, slice, calculated gamble. That's what I see. This is where the 3 strength makes all the difference. Yeah! Heel hook, masterful stab, and the finisher of the gods, man. GG. +1 max HP. Now that's how you finish a fight. Hey there, hi there, YouTube. Dang. What a run. Verdant Blues, thanks for the 4 months of support. Fireworks, thanks for the 5 generous gifted subs. The Bram Hammer hammering it home with a dad joke. Just like we hammered the heart. with shivs. GG. Hired, thanks for 3 months as well. Good game. Good game. What a difficult heart fight that was. Akubara, thanks for the Prime sub as well. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and the bomb has been mastered. GG. There it is, the double bomb run. The abominable snowman build. You can bomb twice as hard. We also got Slice mastered and Piercing Whale. So 3 more cards. Miskatonic Blue, thanks for the 100 bits. DKV, thanks for the 100 bits. Cheer to your reverse. How can I tell when it's safe to try and master curses? It's usually not. Is what I've found out so far. That heart fight was 14 turns. That's about the time limit of the heart fight. 14 or 15 turns. Before the deadliness occurs. Definitely we're behind damage-wise. 1 Caltrops would have made a big difference here. Castle, thanks for the gifted sub. Sackett, thanks for 3 months in the Prime sub. GG's all around. Wow. 2 very difficult runs back-to-back, but we made them work. Very much a struggle bus day. So have we legit not mastered either of the bad faces? Oh no, we haven't. But we've gotten all other 3 done. Yeah, we've gotten Cultist Headpiece, Face of Cleric, and Serpent Head. Of course we have. Of course we have. So now we have to face trade to get the bad faces and then win. In order to get the other 2 faces done. Still missing Mark of Pain and Runic Cube on Clad, I think. Wait, no we're not. They're just outlined in red because they're Ironclad relics. Excuse me. Right, some of these are going to have a red outline just by virtue of being Ironclad. Did we do Black Blood? We haven't done Black Blood. Okay, that one isn't mastered. And we are indeed missing Brimstone as well. Also Ironclad specific. Favorite runs are the ones where you're able to show off just how close you're still able to win. That's the whole point of the Mastery Challenge, ultimately. It's push ourselves as close to the bare minimum as possible so that we can acquire cards in duplicate for the theme. And it worked. It really worked. Double Bomb has been victorious. Even though it really ought not to have been, quite frankly. Think the last fight might have been easier without Branch? You might be right. I was really hoping it was going to make me a Wraith form. But it did not make me a Wraith form. There are these runs, and there are the wins that absolutely destroy the heart. Those are fun, too. But it wouldn't... If it weren't for the Dead Branch, you wouldn't have had the finisher. That's true. We probably would have stacked more poison, though. It's funny. It's funny. Any masteries? Just the bomb. No biggie. Also Slice and Piercing Well. It's good stuff, man. Really good stuff. Twitch chat, I gotta say, after 2 very difficult struggle bus runs here, I don't think I have the brain power for a 3rd one. So I'll be winding us down a little early. Relative to our usual, but still a pretty long stream. 6 hours is no joke. We will, of course, be back at it tomorrow, Twitch chat. I do think we'll have some more, but we'll do some Potato tomorrow. That does sound pretty fun. As well as some more Slay the Spire, of course. See you later, Castle, Fireworks, Jimi Henrik, Bubba Doom Guy, Chromes, Annabelle, Katamari, 5280, Miskatonic Blue, Crypt Rat Daddy. Our Saturday game this week, we'll be revisiting Eldorand, continuing our playthrough of that, as well as something else. One of our usual roguelite rotation that isn't Spire. So Monster Train, Slice and Dice, or Brotato, probably. Along with the Eldorand. Really been enjoying Eldorand. I like that we found some truly difficult encounters last time we played. See you later, Slopmithies, Ebo, Levitos Kauto, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful evening. I'll give one final shout out to our sponsor this month, which is HelloFresh. For those of you who are in the US, if you want to try out a food delivery service and get fresh, tasty food delivered straight to your front door, along with really good recipes, genuinely, that will make you better at home cooking, unless you're already basically an expert chef. Try out HelloFresh with this link here in chat. You support the stream, you get food at a discount. It's good. It's really good. So far, like, almost 30 people have used the code already, which is a tremendous amount of generated stream support and a really successful sponsorship overall. But I figured I'd give it a bit more of a push during this final week. The HelloFresh sponsorship ends on March 8th, so this is the final week to use that code. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. This is me signing off saying, till next time, stay cozy, and have a good one, folks. Bye-bye.